Welcome in, everybody, to another episode of Lancer here on Dynamite D20. Once again, I am Steve, the Game Master, running No Room for a Wallflower, Act 1, in the game system of Lancer, fantastic sci-fi tabletop RPG about mechs and their pilots. I'm joined, of course, by the indefatigable Carissa, the inappropriate Kaz, and the instigatable Panda. I just picked the three in-words. Don't worry about it. Let's go with it. Now we are going to jump back in after a cataclysmic series of events. But yeah, welcome in. Thanks for joining us. We're gonna start things off with a little bit of character introduction. Characters are gonna talk about who they are, as much or as little as they want to bring to the table. Starting with Panda.
How's it going? My name's Panda. I'm playing Nora, a clone who has a fragmented memory of their past. I'm playing with the Gorgon frame, which is definitely I'm made to protect my friends. I am playing the mom mech.
Panda playing Nora. Going down the list, we've got Kaz. What's up, Kaz?
Hello. For this rendition of Lancer this evening, I will be playing the titular role of Alfredo Windover, call sign Razor, within the universe. He is a deep man who plays his own enact. Can't think of a better word, but his plays his life kind of where the wind takes him. He's just out here being a veteran of the stars and doing what he will. Kind of a cowboy, a wanderer, if you will.
Kaz playing the titular character Alfredo Windover in this, our game, Lancer, the Alfredo story. Last but
Gotta make it titular.
Last but certainly not least, Carissa, what's up?
Hello, everyone. I am Carissa, and I had to look up what indefatigable means. I am playing the tireless, persistent, and the never giving up Muna Proctor, who grew up in a cult and has some definite skeletons in the closet when it comes to childhood relationships. She is Sweetheart, call sign, and using a mech called Gumdrop, named after a Zorg.
Carissa playing Una. That's our cast of characters. Let's go back into this crazy world we call Hercynia. Last time on Lancer, some bad things happened. So let's see where the winds take us. The last time on Lancer, you had made it to Hivehome, the underground city. You learned of the existence of an actual sapient, sentient alien race known as the Egregorians. Although to them, you're the aliens. Whoa! They've been on this planet since before anybody knows how long. 500 years ago, there was some sort of crisis, and they were nearly wiped out to extinction by what you've pieced together to be some sort of campaign by SecCom. But now, here and now, the Egregorians and the, quote, native Hercynian humans have been waging a war for the last 50 years against the Machine, which is a mechanical army of ancient subalterns and mechanized chassis that have been brought back to continue this perpetual campaign of violence and war and bloodshed against Egregorians and any who support them. You made it to Hivehome, explored around, made some friends. You were an integral part of the negotiations between the Hercynian United Cities, the political decisions that you had to make and the influences you had to exert in order to try and get these indigenous populations to help out Evergreen against the march of the machine. You eventually prevailed in all of your negotiations, and you did convince the Hercynian United Cities to mobilize and defend Evergreen. You were feeling pretty darn good about your accomplishments there when some sort of catastrophe hit. Some incredible disaster occurred and wiped out hundreds of thousands of citizens of Hivehome. Some sort of massive earthquake, some sort of massive cataclysmic level destruction was wrought, sending pieces of the ceiling crumbling down, sending waves of boiling water cascading over the lower areas. Destruction, fires, chaos. May chaos take the world. As you were trying to process the level of destruction that happened, the machine's forces started crawling out of cracks and crevices and fissures that had opened up, and began to add even more destruction. During this cataclysm, you felt a strange wave overcome your consciousness, some sort of obliterative presence that screamed out, "It is happening again," and then left you with poignant silence, calmness, a stillness within that you had not felt since you had not felt this sort of silence since before you even entered Hercynia's orbit. Disconcerting, to say the least. You fought your way through the machine to the center of the city, where you began to take stock of the situation with the remnants of the Hercynian command, or the Hivehome command. Source of the obliterative waves was Endeavor, the overmind of the Egregorians, now apparently in a catatonic state, being seen to by Terror and any other Egregorians and humans who can deal with the pressure or lack of pressure, the difficulty of being just near Endeavor. A handful of people are able to manage that, and so they're tending to Endeavor the best they can. Meanwhile, rescue efforts, repair efforts, general triage are taking center stage here in Hivehome. A team of engineers have been sent out to assess the damage to the cavern, and the results is not good. Hivehome is destabilized. Engineers assert that within a year, perhaps that's giving it a liberal estimate, in a year, the cavern will collapse in on itself. The evacuation of Hivehome now taking priority. And that's where we left it last time. Kind of dire straits after the victory you had in the diplomatic summit.
Near victory.
It was a close thing, but it was still a thing. Let's see. Are we... Okay. So, the remaining leaders of the Hivehome, pretty much everybody, it was actually sort of, I mean, it's a cataclysmic disaster, but it was sort of fortunate that all the other leaders of the Hercynian United Cities were here. That just makes it easier and faster to make a decision. The decision is to evacuate Hivehome and take the refugees to Michael Fields, which is the city that is furthest away from Evergreen, and it has more open space. It is built into a sprawling canyon system, and several parts of it are actually above ground. And so the decision has been made to evacuate Hivehome millions of refugees of Hivehome are going to start flooding into Michael Fields. And so runners have been sent ahead. Dispatches have been made. Michael Fields is now going to prepare to increase its size tenfold over the coming weeks. Logistics in that is is what I'm looking for. Intense. Daunting, that's the word. Daunting, to say the least. You find yourselves in the middle of both rescue efforts in the local state of Hivehome, as well as logistical efforts, as well as still being a point of contact for military advising. The whole point that you were brought here in the first place was to act as Evergreen advisors for Evergreen. Point of reference, advisors as to what to do, how to reach out to Evergreen. So you're filling multitudes of roles. Your status has been kicked up, whereas we were first brought here, you were mere like curiosities, and now you are being looked to for answers. Let's see. So a lot of stuff happens. You're being looked to for answers, but a lot of stuff happens independent of you, because this is at the same time, both you're a part of it, but it's also greater than you are. So in all of your
consultants,
in all of your rescue efforts, the leaders of Prasinian United Cities are also sending out their own scouts, trying to piece together and ascertain what happened. But while all that information is being collected and gathered, you have opportunities to help other people. You have opportunities to help each other. Have opportunity your own scouting and research and trying to figure out what happened. So we can, if you want to, there are opportunities to gain like salvage and reserves and other things that will help you in the coming missions. Still opportunities to meet people, make connections, obviously to rescue, to help out with the rescue efforts. There are opportunities to do your own scouting / hacking / information gathering about what the hell happened and what the state of the world is above ground. There's also opportunities to help out the logistical effort of moving an entire civilization to a different point on the map. So if anybody wants to take advantage of any of those opportunities, toss out ideas. Otherwise, I can always start the events that are happening outside of your control. Does anybody feel like taking advantage of those opportunities? The floor is yours.
Yeah, I think Alfredo definitely auto goes into rescue, helping people. If it could also involve, making move groups. Just any of that kind of stuff.
So Alfredo is you're just basically digging in hard with the rescue efforts, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So you're digging in hard with the rescue efforts. Let's hear what everybody's thoughts are. So Alfredo's gonna dig in hard with the rescue efforts. Una and Nora, what are you thinking?
I'm thinking that Luna would want to investigate some of these fissures that opened up. Maybe just try to understand, because the fact that just out of the blue there was a huge seismic event and machines started popping out of those crevices when all of the intel was that they were headed towards Evergreen and had left this place alone much more than they ever had before. Just makes it confusing why this would happen.
You are literally investigating the source of this cataclysm.
Yeah.
Awesome. Love it. Nora, what about you?
I don't know if Hercynia has a technical team, but I would like to explore the wreckage of the subalterns and see if maybe I could try to look into any codes, see if anything was left over from maybe a force that was the like command and control center.
Yeah.
Got it. Awesome. Yes, excellent choices all. So, based on your reactions right there, it seems like you all are invested in the well-being of Hivehome and the citizen. Like, you want to stick with them and see through to their safety. Am I correct in saying that?
Yes.
All
Yes.
right.
Yeah.
So that was sort of an indirect choice. You sort of had two paths that you follow: either help the refugees or strike out on your own. And your three responses basically all were in line of helping the refugees in one way or another. So the things that you learn. Let's see. Alfredo is digging in deep with the rescue efforts. Alfredo, I would like you that would like you to let's see. Are you assisting in these efforts more on foot, or are you taking advantage of your mech abilities? Pros and cons of both.
Yeah. I think it would be more on foot.
All right. So on foot, you have a more personal face-to-face interaction with all the teams on the ground.
Yeah.
So let's see. Where's Fredo? Fredo is here. And yeah, so yeah. Okay, so you are to assist with the rescue efforts. You're going to roll a roll a D100.
Oh my lord! All right, hold on. Rolling.
Big money, big money, big money, big money.
Oh,
Not bad.
90.
We don't
Who
know which way
knows?
the scales are going.
true
That's
that.
You got a 90. 90 people died in front of you today. And you had a personal connection to all of them as you watched the life go out of their eyes.
So
one by one.
as you are looking for where best to make yourself useful, it seems like the group that you stumble upon is basically scoping out all of the main like roads and sometimes when I play this game, I just cannot think of words. It's crazy.
It's okay,
Just routes of transportation, routes of traversal through the city, main roadways, the main walkways, thoroughfares, just any major path where foot traffic or vehicle traffic would happen. Most likely places that people would try to get from point A to point B. Teams are like scoping all of those out to see which ones are actually stable and which ones are dangerous, so that, you know, this massive outflux of people doesn't take a wrong turn and open up a sinkhole right beneath their feet. Scouting out and trying to pick out the places that are safe to walk and travel and the places that are unstable. And you're cordoning off the areas and marking them out, demarcating areas, just making it so that people know where specifically they need to go.
Okay. Doing some logistics.
As you are doing all that, you will hook up with roll a d20, see if you beat me.
Guys out here being the Army Corps of Engineers.
I rolled a 12. What do you got? Oh no!
Oh.
Okay, all right. It begins.
What happened?
So you hook up with my notes. Where are my notes?
I only hook up the twinks.
You hook
Pardon?
up with you hook up with Drac Hardo, which is the ranger that you fought against in that wrestling match that Conric Masser set up. You learn from Drac Hardo that Conric is dead. Conric is one of the casualties. And several of the other young rangers that were in that exercise also did not make it out. But a handful of them did. And he's actually overjoyed to see that you made it out. He's become sort of the de facto leader of the of his group. All the rangers that were training in that exercise, he's kind of become the de facto leader since he beat you. The responsibility was sort of just thrust upon him to lead the guys, and he seems a little bit overwhelmed, and is actually now looking to you for some like advice and help and encouragement or tips, tricks, anything. He's he's saying it without saying it, but you can read it on him.
If I'm reading that on him, I think I just go into like back to basics default, what we learned in Farfield shit, fucking.
All right, relying on your basic Farfield training, which obviously would be different than somebody who's born and raised on a planet side. That's definitely different than somebody who's gone to many different locales. Roll a. Yeah. Should make stuff that but
could be lead or inspire.
Okay, roll a. First, you're gonna roll. First, you're just gonna flip a coin. Flip a coin. D2. 1, 2. 2. Now.
Why did it roll like that?
Roll a D. Roll a D20.
Oh my god.
11.
Not great, not bad.
All right. Drac thanks you for. Drac picks up what you're putting down, and you start. You also say it without saying it. You pick up on his unsaid asks, and so you just start telling stories about the old days, and in those stories you just happen to give some good advice and pieces of information and things that would help a burgeoning leader, burgeoning company man, can't think of the word.
I give him
squad leader. There it is. Squad leader of what to do. And you can see a lot of relief in his stature and his face, and he just feels a little bit better now that he kind of has somebody to bounce ideas off of, somebody to kind of fill the place of Conric Masser in the immediate future. In thanks, he gives you a piece of equipment that was salvaged from Masser's kit of equipment. He gives you a... It's just a simple module that you can attach to your mech that will just give you accuracy. Enhancement module that provides 1 accuracy to a particular mech skill or action for the duration of a mission.
Ooh.
I'm gonna add that to your
mission.
weapon or your mission reserve. Over. Reserves. Fredo. Accuracy module. enhancement that provides accuracy. But you have to choose before you enter into the mission of what that accuracy is going to go. If you want it to be a mech skill, you have to choose whether it's going to be for hull, engineering, etc. Or if you want it to be an action, you have to choose that action, whether it be skirmish, ram, etc., etc. That's in there.
Out of curiosity, if you do a plus accuracy to skirmish, is it per mount or one weapon?
As to a particular mech skill or action for the duration of this mission. That's gonna be for any action. So do it to skirmish. Actually, that you actually make kind of a good point.
Yeah, because I'm thinking about flex mounts that have 2 weapons on them.
Yeah. We're gonna say by default, if you take skirmish, it's gonna be 1 mount, 1 full mount.
Okay.
Feet mount. But that's for Alfredo.
Yeah, I'll do the skirmish. Or
you can think about that.
Yeah, I'll think about that.
Nora, you were gonna investigate actual machine forces that crawled in here.
Do you mean Muna?
Sorry, yeah, Muna. Both of you guys, I always get the
4-letter names.
4-letter names, both ending in A.
Ending in
Start our own TV show. A spin-off of
Muna and
the
Nora.
one that we're currently on.
So Nora is investigating the remains of the machine. Nora, no, yeah, you are going to roll a, you know what? Roll a D100. Roll a D100. Everybody's gonna roll a D100.
Yay.
$34. Okay. So, most of them are damaged beyond damaged and destroyed beyond functionality. One of them, still has some juice left in it, and still has its CPU and its memory intact. It's totally immobile and not dangerous, but you can see that its lights are blinking and its processors are firing.
Yeah, I gotta look for some place to jack in.
We're gonna try and hack into this system. Let's see. You're gonna roll a hack or fix check. Going to try and what specific is there anything specific that you're trying to figure out?
I'm trying to find out essentially I'm trying to find out the source, whether I can look for maybe geographical logs of the route it took to get here and where it came from, or if there is some sort of logs of a other being that is controlling all of these entities.
Gotcha. So go ahead and make a hack or fix check. If you succeed, then you will get in and be able to snoop around. You fail, the connection is going to overload and this singular unit will be completely destroyed, non-functional. Get nothing. Ooh, and oh man, now I hope you fail. I always think of my fail states are always more interesting.
What's the fail?
If you fail, then Jake is going to react to this unit. Jake the CompCon is going to react to this unit in some fashion.
Now, I'm trying to decide, do I choose to fail?
You can always choose to fail.
Let the dice tell a story.
All right, yeah, I'll choose to fail.
Oh, okay. Choose to fail. So as you interface with the thing, you're using your PDA, your equipment that you have, and the only equipment that you have was the same stuff that you loaded Jake the CompCon onto. And last we heard, Jake the CompCon had been activated so that you could boost communication signals to get out of get into Evergreen. So Jake the CompCon has been on, just silenced this whole time. Because every time you pull up that alert window, it's alerts from Jake the CompCon saying enemies detected, recommend defensive maneuvers. So you jack in, and immediately Jake the CompCon logs in to this thing somehow.
Oh shit!
Perfectly synced up with this thing, as if it was built in order to interface with this technology. First thing that pops up. You are safe. Union is here.
Whoa.
Oh man, first thing that pops up, you are safe, Union is here. Second thing that happens is the remaining, so the way that this thing gets damaged and beyond repair is that Jake immediately diverts all remaining power to this thing to fire one last shot of this thing's weapon.
Oh shit.
So, let's see. What is this weapon going to target? Roll a d20, see if you beat me. Ooh. Not beat me. Roll a d2. Roll a d... We're going to say roll a d12. 12 is worse. Roll 12s. 9, that's not good. Closer to 12 than it is to 1.
If it's not targeting me, do I have the option to jump in front of it?
It happens before you can react. This is instantaneous. This is the speed of data transfer, speed of, electrons firing. The first thing, and you didn't even know this was going to happen. You see the terminal window pop up, Jake's face pop up, the Union is here thing, and while you're trying to process that, it suddenly just goes... And it takes one last shot with its energy weapon, and it hits an egregorian that was in the vicinity. Hits an egregorian. Let's see how bad it is. I'm gonna roll how bad it is. 12 is lethal. Oh,
thank God! Thank God!
It's a 1. A grazing shot that clips it clips the arm of one of the egregorians, shaves off a significant tuft of its mane, but is just a minor flesh wound.
I'm apologizing profusely. On my hands and knees, head to the ground.
The egregorian is noticeably shaken. Is this what kind of egregorian would? 1 is civilian, 2 is military, 3 is what else would there be? Civilian, military. Oh, 3 would be like one of the visiting. What, we're gonna roll a d6.
Emissaries.
1, 2, 3 is civilian. 4, 5 is military. 6 is one of the emissaries. 1, 2, 3 civilian. So it's a civilian that's just trying to get to safety, and they weren't even looking at you. They barely even registered you because they were in their own mind trying to get out of this place. So they basically just panic. They just basically panic because they don't know what's happening. They think there are more intruders. So they panic and start freaking out. So yeah, they,
Well,
they barely
in that case,
even
someone's gonna slip away.
they barely even notice your prostrate form as you try to apologize. But they are now starting to incite a greater panic amongst the people around them.
Oh no.
Can we help?
You're not there.
Can we often?
Nora is there.
Oh man, how do I calm the masses? I'll be like, it was my fault. It's my fault. I tried working on
Did
this
you-
thing, and
Did you
and
take the
it kinda
empath
shot.
talent?
No,
Although I don't, that might be turned off now too.
that's in mech, I think.
So you're you're in your mech.
No. I'm saying the empath talent would be
Oh.
in mech.
Well, never mind. You fess up and you try and just explain what went wrong. And your cred here. I think you have enough cred. Roll a have Nora, roll read a situation. See how best to de-escalate this situation. If you succeed, then all will be forgiven, and if you succeed, all will be forgiven, and the Egregorian will cease its panic, and everybody else will also cease their panic, and you might be able to get a little bit more insight as to what's happening within the general masses that are moving. If you fail, it's gonna be a small riot is gonna break out, and people are gonna be clawing to get over each other, and yeah, it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be upheaval.
Okay.
But you did fess up to it, so you're rolling read a situation with accuracy. Honesty
thank
helped out.
goodness. Okay, here we go.
All right.
Okay.
22, so that's a critical. Fess up, and you fess up, and the crowd calms down, and people start moving as they were beforehand. They understand, yes, it's a dangerous area, but it's all been taken care of. You don't have to worry about any more of the machine forces emerging from underground. All in control. The one that got hit by the thing gets bandaged up, and as you explain the situation, okay, as you explain the situation, we're going to say that as you are calming people down, you're walking along with the group. It's not just a static, stopped group of people. They're actually moving and they're traveling. So you travel with them for a hot second as you're explaining things and calming people down. The information that you learn as you are traveling along, there's a mix of civilians and military, and a couple of people who are privy to the summit, the political summit that just happened. But you learn that most of the military forces are aware of an entity that is known as Beggar One. Beggar One is their... Oh man. My real life comparisons are kind of come out. Beggar One is their equivalent to Saddam Hussein, basically. The known name to everybody, seen as just, the evil force that has been directing all of these aggressive operations. Leader of the machine horde is an entity known as Beggar One. And you learn from military individuals that they've actually, because they've been fighting this war for 50 years, and they've had interactions with the forces and with Beggar One itself. Beggar One apparently is an NHP that is commanding all of these machine forces.
Yeah.
Where is my Got too many lists up.
Beggar 1 was mentioned. Well, Beggar was mentioned in that broadcast many moons ago.
Oh ho. Back before you
Yes,
knew
you're
what was up.
right. I was trying to remember where I heard it before.
Let's see. NPC. There we go. Beggar 1. So you learn about Beggar 1 from all the military guys as you have calmed everybody down and explained that this is no threat. Beggar 1. As far as the Rangers can tell, based on their interactions, Beggar 1 is a Union NHP that has existed since the crisis 500 years ago. It's been rare sightings when it's been out in the open, but it seems to have favored its chosen body as an ancient subaltern, which is decorated with old SecCom-era Union Navy accoutrements. Do these guys... actually, so that's just... You just learned the general knowledge of Beggar 1, and you'll have to ask higher-ranking people if you want more information there. But
Okay.
you now have a name associated with the machine horde. Muna, you are trying to figure out what actually caused this destabilization. You said you were investigating the fissures, kind of looking at the geography, seeing what the heck happened.
Yes.
Roll a D100.
Rolling a D100.
6. Low roll. Ooh. Oh. Ooh. And sorry. Panda or
Yes?
Jake the CompCon has also downloaded some information that you will want to take a look at in a hot second. But
Okay.
Una, you rolled a 6.
Indeed.
As you are investigating fissures, you are in an area that is destabilized and dangerous and precarious. Are you alone or are you with anybody? Like, did you take, because there are efforts from all sides of people who are trying to assist in the recovery efforts. So if you had said, hey, Rangers, I'm going to go investigate this thing. I need some help. Or I could use a couple of bodies or anything like that. They would readily come and help you out. So, want to undertake this alone or did you want assistance?
What did Muna say?
I am imagining she would have joined some other folks who were looking at it.
Right? Second question, are you on foot or in your mech?
Foot.
On foot. All right. So you are all on foot. Okay, so you're all on foot. On foot, so you are making less of an impact on the actual geography around you. But you do notice that above you, there are several more stalactites of varying sizes that look like they could crack and break off at any moment. So you feel like the longer you stay here, the more information you could collect, but the more dangerous it's going to be for everybody involved. So, at first, you first come out here and you begin to investigate. And the main piece of data that everybody else... You assemble a small team of scientists, geologists, people who would know what to look for. And the very first thing that they scout out and research is that these are definitely not characteristic of naturally occurring tremors and tectonic shifts. This was wholly unnatural. And your headset's gone again.
Bro, at least it's not screechy this time.
Every time.
That was terrifying. I
What
was
was
still
the,
spooked by that.
You said it's +1 to.
+1 accuracy to any time you skirmish, with a chosen weapon mount.
Okay.
You got you, Carissa?
Or a skill.
That's what I'm-
A skill or action.
You got me?
We got you.
Do we have me? Fantastic.
So yes, number 1 you get for free is that these are wholly unnatural fissures and breaks in the rock. Natural events did not do this at all.
Any indication of what caused it? Like what would be
You wish
strong enough and embedded enough?
wish to stay and continue researching. Roll a. Okay, this is gonna be fun. This is fun. So the longer you stay, the more danger you're putting yourself and the other team members in. Roll a d6. If you actually, we'll start with a d8. Roll a d8. If you roll an 8, then bad things are gonna happen and people are gonna get hurt. Have a 1 in 8 chance. As the longer you stay, the smaller the dice is gonna be.
I see. Okay, we're gonna stay just a little longer.
You rolled an 8.
No! What?
An 8. Woo!
Oh my god.
Right off the bat.
And the fun is over.
Your decision to stay has cost you dearly.
Wow, that was long lived.
Your decision to stay has cost you dearly. Yeah, one of the overhanging stalactites breaks off, crashes down, breaks the leg of one of the researchers that is along the ride with you. Now everybody's like saying, "Oh crud, we got to get out of here. We shouldn't be here," and they're too scared to continue doing any more research. You could stay by yourself, but then if something bad happens, nobody's going to be there to help you.
Yeah, that'd be unwise. I would not do that. We're leaving. We're gonna get this broken leg fixed up.
Leave carrying one of the researchers along with you.
Yep.
I feel like Muna says it that way too. We're leaving. I guess. No, your leg. Yeah.
No, it's fine. It's fine. We don't need to stay.
Yeah, we can see the bone. I mean, we could have figured out what happened, but your bones.
Let's see. Roll a d10. 1 through 7 is human. 8, 9, 10 is egregorian. All right, so it's a human that's got a broken leg. So yeah, you carry them back. They're in pain, but they knew the risks. But yeah, the only piece of information is that this was not a natural disaster that happened here and now.
Okay.
Muna just
Cool.
looking longingly at those fissures as they walk away.
I mean, I guess it's good to know that this was orchestrated, right? It wasn't the machine taking advantage of a natural phenomenon. So we got something.
Jake the CompCon downloaded a packet of information.
Man, Jake putting in dividends.
Didn't that motherfucker shoot
He just
someone?
shot somebody, but yeah, it's fine.
Hey,
It's for the greater good.
I mean, yeah, for the greater good. the
Isn't
greater
your
good.
homie a little racist?
Okay, yes. But sometimes you gotta crack a few eggs to make an omelet. Oh no, Alfredo's rubbing off on me.
He's rubbing off on me too. It's horrible. Oh. funny because a lot of my character right now is starting to remind me of fucking Jet from Cowboy Bebop.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember which one's Jet.
Not the guy with the fro.
Yeah, the captain of the actual ship.
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
Ah,
mechanical
yes.
arm guy.
Yeah,
Yes, mechanical arm guy.
with the scar on his face.
Yeah.
Totally, I can see that.
Can't find the thing I'm looking for. You're improvising. The data packet that you find that Jake has downloaded was a okay. It was a okay. It was a packet of data that was basically a schedule of the attack. See that this
Ooh.
attack was in conjunction with some event that had been ticking down in the processors of these units. The only reference to the actual event is something known as Cassander.
Okay. God, I'm actually gonna start taking notes now.
You gotta.
I've been able to rely on memory for most things, but now I'm getting in the weeds.
Mine's fading. I feel like I have dementia.
I have a
sometimes.
map on an iPad, and I'm currently drawing on it.
But yeah, the information packet log was timetable for these units to mobilize. Units mobilized because some countdown clock that was labeled Cassander counted down to 0.
Okay. Fantastic.
That's the information that you all learned through your first foray out here. It's going to, I mean, the evacuation effort is going to take a long time. It's going to take days at the fastest and weeks at probably more likely weeks. So once again, if you want to keep exploring and doing these little narrative bits, by all means, throw them at me. But at some point, you're basically going to... At some point, the Orsinian United Cities is going to set up a command center at Michael Fields.
Yeah.
So at any time, you can say, we're going to go to the command center at Michael Fields. And things will happen. If you go there, things will happen. Or if you keep investigating, other things might happen. What we call an open-ended story.
I'm down to at least one more round of investigations before we move on. But I am also down to be sold to do whatever.
Do you have an idea of what you would do?
I'm gonna do more survival stuff with the colonists. I want to try to get as many people there as safely as possible. That's my thing.
I definitely want to report my findings to, I guess, the higher military.
Got it.
Call a meeting.
Sorry,
Something
Kaz. Kaz, say your action again.
I basically want to take some volunteers and basically start coming up with like how we're gonna move people. You know, where do we rest? Kind of set out the path for movement so that we can get people moving. Just basically do the logistics for that plan. Help logistics for the getting people from where we are to where they need to be.
Okay, so you're gonna help with the actual logistics of transportation and pathing and safest route.
What spots would be good to rest? What spots do we have to move through?
Yeah, you're going to plan out the optimal route and throw out some ideas of how best to achieve that optimal route. Got it. Nora is going to report findings to the military command that is still here. Muna, you got any other ideas?
The other idea I have is to check in with whoever is like watching over Endeavor. And try to understand how Endeavor being out of commission is going to affect the Egregorians.
I love it. All right.
That's good.
Alfredo is going to work on logistics and continue to interact with the people on the ground, common folk, proletariat.
Yep.
So you are going to roll a... Actually, you know what? I like this D100 thing. Behind the scenes, I've got a D100 chart of non-combat encounters that I used to use for D&D, and I'm just seeing what you roll and taking inspiration from it and figuring stuff out.
Nice.
Roll a D100, Kaz.
Rolling.
$71. Right. You are... Oh, all right. You're trying to investigate the optimal route, get people from point A to point B, and not even necessarily a singular route, because there's so many people. Having multiple routes would actually work in favor. So kind of riffing off of what you were doing a second ago with the efforts of just cordoning off the unsafe areas. You're also looking for paths that might kind of be unexpected ways from getting from point A to point B. This was a major, geological shifting event, so different pathways may have opened up. And point of fact, you do find some additional pathways that have opened up. So one of your main efforts is because you heard the stories of what happened to Una out there, you decide to scrape together some recon drones and send some recon drones into these newly opened tunnels and fissures to see if they are traversable.
That's smart.
So go ahead and roll a... Where are we? Roll a spot check. See if you can, as it's like FPV drones, so you're flying the drones through. Roll a spot check to see if you can perceive whether or not these tunnels are safe. If you succeed, then you will spot good things that will benefit you and the others with you and provide another access point. If you fail, then If you fail, then if you fail, you know what? If you fail, you're gonna stumble upon a couple of machine stragglers, which may or may not be able to track your drones.
Okay.
That's a spot check. Again, if you choose to continue, you can always back out when you hear the stakes. But if you choose to continue, those are your stakes with spot check.
Is there a way I can get help from Muna or Nora because they're better at building shit than I am?
All right, I like that. If your teammates, so Nora and Muna both took the downtime activities to do the salvaging.
Mhm.
Okay, so the salvage that you have accrued up to this point will be very helpful in the final mission. I will say that. You can choose to burn some of your salvage pieces, not literally, but erase some of the salvage on your clocks to assist Alfredo in this endeavor. I'm gonna say for each, you know what? It's just gonna be flat. For each piece of the clocks that you remove, that's another +1 point to the check. So if he rolls a 10, he has a +2. He'll roll a 12. If you burn one of your clock segments, that would be a 13. If you burn 2 of your clock segments, it'd be a 14. You know, it's just basic pluses, not accuracy, just pluses. So however much you want to take off of your clocks, if you choose to, will add to Alfredo's check.
You said it's a +2 already?
I already have a +2.
He has spot +2.
Okay, I will give you 2
Don't give me
pieces.
Nora has chosen to give you 2 pieces.
Okay. So we're at +4.
Muna gonna give anything.
If this salvage is going to be helpful to us in the final mission.
Going to be helpful in the final mission.
Mm-hmm.
I'm inclined to say we should hold on to a good amount of it then.
Yeah, I had a full thing, which is why I gave 2.
Yeah.
I didn't want you to give any personally.
Okay, then that's my inclination as well. So hopefully with that, that's enough.
Currently got a
No,
+4.
Yeah. I think +4 is great. I would have took a +1, but I didn't want to sway anybody, so I'm gonna roll this. I'm eternally grateful.
So when you okay then. Let's blitz. Natural 20. Didn't need any of the salvage, but used it anyway. So all right. So you fly the drones in.
24.
You fly the drones in. You find several pathways that have opened up that look safe enough to then will lead up to the surface. You find several passageways which will actually travel quite a bit of ways before they come up to the surface, which is actually even better. Because the less surface travel you have, the less, possibility of interacting with above ground enemy forces. And in addition, because you rolled that critical, you also discover another egg cache. Just like the one that you were fighting those hive worms off of. You discover another egg cache, which has both eggs and antiquities from ancient Egregorian culture. That is a huge find that nobody was even thinking about that, but now that they're like, oh shoot, that is definitely a possibility. So you have advanced Egregorian reclamation efforts with your excellent spotting skill.
Dang.
I'm relaying this information heavy. Like,
as a bonus for that, you know what? As a bonus for that, Kaz is just earning all the reserves for this mission.
Nice.
You're gonna get.
I wouldn't have done it without the help.
You're gonna get another mission reserve of scouting, because that's literally what you just did. Reserves scouting. You will be able to get detailed information. The guys that were helping you put these drones together are so impressed with your drone piloting and scouting skills that they're going to give one to you for use out there in the field. And as a result, this drone is basically going to give you a scouting tactical advantage. You will be able to send it out and receive detailed information on the kinds of mechs and threats that you will face on the mission, stuff such as number, type, and statistics. Before the battles that are coming ahead, you will have advanced information about what you're up against, instead of, figuring it out during the mission combat.
Nice.
Add that. Mission reserves. Okay.
Where's the mission reserves at?
Patient. Heck. Threats. Kill. Mission. Number, type. Right? Scouting. So well done there. Nora, you were going to the military command to relay your finding, seeing if you can corroborate anything there. Roll a D100. $44.
44.
All right. To you, the wild cards that you introduce. So you go to the makeshift command center that's been set up here as the evacuation proceeds. Okay. Yeah. Dethal Ordo has been put in charge of the de facto command center here. Ilir Ordo, her father, the one who was the big shot at the summit, has already moved on to get the command center sent up at Michael Fields. You're dealing with Dethal as the de facto commander of this operation. Probably pretty good, because you've already got a good rep with Dethal. And you bring your information to light as Leon raids. Thanks, Leon, for coming in. Good to see you. Leon, friend of the stream. Forza champion extraordinaire. Jackbox party aficionado. Beerus Sama.
Forza what? Put your pinks on the line.
This is not Need for Speed Underground.
Oh, and he's bringing friends. Are you all playing Forza? Yeah, we got a triple raid coming on. Leon,
I got another raid.
Leon, Bombats, and Renegade.
And the metal stations.
Sounds like a Forza day. Race day? Sunday race day? Yeah. Leon's been Sunday racing day. Thanks for coming in, Leon. Thanks for coming in, Bombats and Renegade and all the friends. We're playing some Lancer. If you've never played Lancer before, it's super great. In my opinion, better than D&D. Tabletop TTRPG about mechs.
Oh, whoa.
That's high praise.
I said that ages ago. This long replaced D&D is my favorite.
Yeah, I think so too.
I'm not there yet. But
No, we're on your side. We just have to be contrarian.
But anywho,
No, I just gotta, that's like you can't say that you hate peanut butter and also hate Reese's.
I don't hate D&D. This is just better. When I'm in line for frozen yogurt, I will choose the Lancer flavor instead of D&D.
Understood.
But anywho,
That's a good metaphor.
anywho, Froyo Friday was 2 days ago. Let's come back to Lancer. So, Panda, Nora has come into the command center and is talking with Dethal Ordo about your findings. What specifically do you reveal?
Oh, I would share the entire packet with them.
Just the packet of information? You don't share the existence of Jake the CompCon? These are the questions.
No, tell him about your friend.
No, I can't. Not yet. I've got them on a tight leash. Like, Jake is on a need-to-know basis, and right now, no one needs to know.
So, you explain how you hacked into one of the subaltern units, how it displayed the "Union is here, you are safe" message, and how found the log of activity that denoted the timetable of the attack and the reference to Cassander. Dethal is very intrigued by this. This is extremely important information. Anything the machine references as like an anchor point or a source or sort of actionable item is critical to the resistant. And so she
Oh. Could I also tell them about the message we found on that terminal
yes.
regarding Beggar?
Yeah. The broadcast. See the broadcast. I'm going to show this to y'all just in case you've forgotten it, but there is the broadcast.
Put it up on the screen.
This area is under Union control pursuant to NAVCOM Special Order 1/TBK. All organic life hereby ordered. Evac Intensity 3, go now. Attention enemy. Current theater grid H1 to H3. All alternative subgrid is priority target for override. Mendicant demand to attend. Leave this place. There is nothing here for you. Message will repeat. Endless command imperative. Partition of local forces allowed. Constituent elements. Please strike ID targets. Engage awaiting tasks from Beggar, Mendicant, Vagabond in that order. Notice you can still leave. You do not have to fight. If you surrender, you will be accounted for and treated with dignity. You do not have to fight. Throw down your weapons. It is for your own good. I am Union. I am peace. Help is on the way.
Wait. In that order, that might be a hierarchy of military between, like, Beggar underneath is Mendicant and underneath is Vagabond.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. But how does that help us? Unless we...
It's just ideas right now. We got to keep our ear to the ground.
Beggar, Mendicant, Vagabond.
God, I'm sounding more like Alfredo every single day.
But yes.
Somehow turn it into a fun phrase, and then, yeah, you will. Got it. Something about keeping your ear to the ground. Well, turn that into a farm phrase, and then it'll sound like Alfredo.
Ear to the ground, otherwise you won't hear them cow patties fall.
There you go. There you go. Just like that.
But yes, Dethal actually has picked up this broadcast in the past, because they've been at this for a while, but they have never encountered. Well, do you voice your conspiracy theory that you were just talking about to Dethal?
Yeah, sure, absolutely.
Yeah, she agrees, but she has never encountered anything besides Beggar 1. Beggar 1 is they've had physical interactions with Beggar 1, and they've never heard of anything. They have no concrete evidence that, like you said, if Mendicant or Vagabond is an entity, they have no concrete evidence that it is an aggressor at this point.
Yeah.
But they definitely take your words into consideration. They are extremely interested in the Cassander. Whatever it is was a point of reference for the machine. And so she's going to actually ask you to work with a team of their tech team. See if you can't dig up any information about this Cassander.
Okay.
So yeah, digging up any information about that. The unit that you found was the only one that had... Okay, so let's see. The unit that you found was the only one of this strike group that had any juice left. There's nothing that has any juice left, but they have for a long time been attempting to intercept communication and get information surreptitiously. So they have equipment that is intended to, snipe their communications relays and broadcasts. They've never encountered anything like this. She's actually like very impressed that you have dug this deep and found something that they haven't found. She's asking you, whatever means that you use to do this, put it towards our equipment and see if you can dig deeper and find out what Cassander means.
Okay. Well, at this point, I have to be honest with them. And okay. How do I want to do this? I think I'm gonna take Dortho or Dthal in private. And I wait. Dthal was the one that let us in here, right?
Yes.
So she's seen my face.
Yes.
She knows about the barcode, presumably. Because I wasn't really hiding it until we got here.
Sure.
Uh,
Ooh, actually. Because those barcodes, has she seen it out in the field like Private Novan had seen it out in the field? We're gonna say one is yes, two is no. Just keep this simple. Two is no. She has not seen that barcode out in the field. So she's seen plenty of people with tattoos and decorations and personal fashion statements. So she just thought it was one of your personal fashion statements. She didn't put two and two together, kind of like Private Novum did. So she doesn't see anything. She doesn't see anything under the surface about your tattoo currently.
all right. Oh boy, here we go. So the way I got this information is I have been, at least topside, I've been looking through the wreckage. You know, I met someone that said that some of the symbols on the old mechs up there bared a similar symbol to the one on my neck, and I went looking for that information. I found a mech that had a little power to it, and I booted it up, and somehow the CompCon that was on that mech has put itself on my PDA. Now, from my understanding, this CompCon seems to be from the incident that happened many years ago, and it's unlocked a lot of information by interfacing with these subalterns, but it's also somewhat hard to control and somewhat dangerous. It views the Egregorians as the enemy.
Can see that Dithal's knuckles are clenched white.
Yeah, I understand this is a lot to take in. It's been really hard to not say this immediately. And I understand that with each passing day, like, suspicion looks even worse, and it looks like I could be the cause of all of this. I'm genuinely trying to help the best that I can, and that's why I'm being honest with you. I just hope that maybe I've garnered enough goodwill that we can move forward with this.
So she steeples her fingers and puts them up to the bridge of her nose and closes her eyes as if she's in extreme concentration. Brow is furrowed. She looks pissed the hell off. So she tries.
That's a valid
She
reaction,
is relying on all of her military training and to keep her composure at this moment, because she I have questions.
Right. I will answer any questions you might have.
Our teams have found similar CompCons on similar wreckages. No amount of hacking or brute forcing that we tried has ever led to any result. You have apparently unlocked this relic of the past that we have been trying to unlock for 50 years. You just picked it up and plugged it in? How did that happen?
Okay. Well, I'm gonna need you to keep a real open mind here, and I know I'm asking for so much right now, but so I'm gonna show them the journal that I have, as well as tell them about how when I got into the mech and ComCon seemed to know who I was, but I don't have a recollection of them. And I will tell them about the video I watched as well.
Show the video or just tell about it?
Do I have the video? I don't remember if I was able to get it onto my PDA. If I have it on the PDA, I will show them the PDA.
Because it was, well, you down.
It seemed like it's self-destructed.
Yeah, you're right. It would downloaded. You downloaded Jake, but Jake was not the. No, Jake downloaded himself. Really.
Yeah.
So yes, you tell about the video, but you don't have the actual video. Dethal is struggling to believe everything that you're saying and trying to piece together what all of this actually means. Let's see if she is clever enough. 12 is very clever right now. She is not. She is
Not so clever.
She is facing blinding white hot rage that you withheld potentially game-changing military assets. And her mind is going in all types of different directions. So she
does she look like she? I'm sure looks physically enraged.
Oh yeah. She is
Okay.
She is holding back physical force.
Let me just before I understand you want to explode right now. Just try to think about it from my perspective. I know about as much as you do in this case. It's also very difficult for me to process this as well. I'm just trying to do my best.
The fact that you have now brought this to our attention is perhaps the only redeeming factor at this. Better late than never, some might say. But in this case, late possibly meant the deaths of hundreds of thousands of citizens. The reason I am so angry that we have been trying to gain information about the machine and their movements and their goals, their capabilities. Something like this would have... It is... You can tell that she's convinced that knowing this, having this thing, may have prevented the disaster that just happened. In her mind, that's what she's thinking. That's why she's pissed off, mainly. And to say better late than never is cheapening it to a degree that leaves a bad taste in my mouth. But at this point, moving forward is the only option that we have. Terrible as the past is, seems the story of all of Hercynia is terrible past. We have to move forward, and we will do that now. I would like to request that you work with my teams to use this CompCon and figure out how we can strike back. Figure out everything you can about the machine's movements, how it achieved this level of destruction. What is the Cassander? Anything else that you can dig up, that you choose, she says this sarcastically, that you choose to share with us.
Okay.
And you were, this was all private with her. Nobody else sees all this. And she has not put two and two. She is blinded by the fact that you withheld information. she is not looking into any of the undercurrents of what you are. I don't think. Yeah. I mean, they understand that. They must understand that clones are a thing because they descended from Seccom Union, and Seccom has always been kind of weird, so I'm sure they've uncovered records, and so they know about cloning. but I don't think she's piecing together what you have pieced together yourself.
Yeah.
So, she does not pursue that angle. But now you're like, you're on her watch list.
I'm exposed, yeah. But, I mean, people died.
So, with all that in mind, now you must try and hack into the machine's communications using Jake the CompCon. Roll a hack check. Jake the CompCon. Okay. Jake the CompCon is both a blessing and a curse. You can choose to take accuracy by using Jake the CompCon. In doing so, you run the risk. In doing so, you run the risk of Jake the CompCon. Yeah. In doing so, you run the risk of Jake the CompCon diverting, basically revealing this location. Well, it's already been revealed. That's the machine. Okay, I'm trying to think of some sort of negative consequence of using Jake the CompCon. The location is already revealed, but you dealt with the invaders. There doesn't seem to be any other machine movement underground so far. So, if you take the accuracy from Jake the CompCon, it will divert it will divert resources that are currently not targeting you and yours. It will divert resources specifically to this location, and you'll have to deal with that.
Are you doing a hacker fix?
Yeah. I feel like ideally I should.
The stakes on its own. So that's a stake just by using the accuracy from Jake the CompCon if you want. The stakes on its own are, if you succeed, you will get information about what the Cassander is and how the machine is referencing it. What it is specifically. Fail, then Where's your fail states? You fail. If you fail, then you will compromise the communication system that they have built up to this point. And it's going to take them, it's going to set them back significantly with their intelligence gathering. It's not going to alert anybody unless you use the accuracy from Jake, but if you fail, you're going to set them back and make things harder for them in the short term.
Look, sometimes you gotta break a few legs to get some information.
And by diverting resources, is there going to be like, do I assume that there will be like an attack somewhere else that people will need that, like the resource diversion?
What I mean by resource diversion is enemies are going to come this way. Jake the CompCon is diverting enemy resources to this location.
In that case, I don't think it's up to me on whether or not I use this. I think it would be up to Dethal, and I would explain the situation and what this could do for us, but the downside of it.
So you don't want player agency is what you're talking to me about. No, I'm kidding.
Well, I view that
no, this
they
is a
have
choice.
a better understanding.
Dethal says everything, any advantage that we have, we should use. If
Okay.
if something and if something bad happens because of it, you and your two companions are going to be the ones that go deal with it.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely.
Right.
Okay.
Roll hacker fix with 1 accuracy. 18, not quite a 20, but you make it.
Yay!
You hack into the data network of the machine, bypassing security locks that Jake the CompCon overrides several security locks to get you access. The information that you find is that the Cassander is the Cassander. You find records of orbital weapons platforms that have been orbiting the planet for several centuries, ever since the conflict 500 years ago. The data that you find are on 3 orbital platforms that are designed to drop KKRs, kinetic kill rods, which are basically kilometer-long tungsten rods that drop from orbit onto a fixed point.
When they reach terminal velocity, the damage is incredibly destructive.
The Cassander is the name of one such of these orbital platforms. It seems Cassander is the only one on record that is still in functional capacity. Somehow, the machine gained control of the orbital platform, the Cassander, and used it. And you can see data that the KKR was dropped directly on the mountain of daylight.
Right. Okay.
Resulting catastrophic fallout is the waves that hit Hivehome.
Right.
Oh my god,
Okay.
so daylight is out.
This. So you're working with their team, and this just makes everybody's face turn pale.
Yeah.
So they're all wondering is this thing still operational? How many more rods are up there? Will it fire again? What are they going to target? How much time do they have before firing is complete, or firing prep is complete? All these unknowns are now on the table.
Okay.
But is extremely valuable military information.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Smash cut to Una. You
Yes.
investigate what is happening with Endeavor.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. What does that mean? Because Endeavor was like the center point
Mm-hmm.
of this sort of
No,
empathetic telekinetic ability, right?
I think you chose to do the good thing, and the best person to do this thing is doing this thing.
Let's see. So, what you learn.
We don't know if there's a thing to do.
So Endeavor is catatonic. Terror is the interim leader of Hivehome's Egregorians. The subjectivity override you felt, the obliterative waves, came from Endeavor. The impact of the weapon re-triggered some kind of ancestral present trauma. No one knows how long it will take for the Overmind to recover. Witness is inherently tied to the Overmind, but not exclusively dependent on it.
Okay.
So Witness is still able to be accessed, but in a much lower echelon. The fact that the Overmind basically stores all of the ancestral memories and experiences is what can make it so vivid. So you can still get hints of emotions and flashes, but you can't experience it like you would if an Overmind data repository was there. So even though every egregorian and every empath feels a profound silence within their core, they can still access witness and still tap into the osteomimetic writings of the egregorians, just not in as deep of a level. So many of the egregorians are feeling despair at that. Roll a d100.
$23.
Ooh, right. All right. So all of the attendants and terror and everybody are. This is the first time anything has happened to them. Obviously, they don't have any reference point of something like this happening. All they have was, the scrapings of the historical records and the mimetic memories of the crisis 500 years ago. But that was all, wanton destruction. There was never any of this interim silence. It's this overmind purgatory. Things were either alive or dead back then. This is an in-between state that they're struggling to comprehend. So they're spitballing all kinds of ideas to try and help Endeavor. Nobody knows specifically what will help. But interestingly enough, one group of both humans and egregorians are attempting to create music at a time like this, which is a very interesting dichotomy. All the destruction that's around, but these people are still just trying whatever idea they can to get a reaction out of Endeavor, and so they are composing music.
Wow. Do they? I mean, I don't imagine that Muna has any musical experience.
Tell me, it's your character.
No. I mean, that was something very limited, I think, in her growing up. But is there a way to lend some help using witness? I mean, do they just need more power, more energy?
Well, again, nobody knows what is going to. Nobody really knows what's
Right.
going to help. So anything that you can come up with, they are willing to try.
Well, let's see. I was just learning today about how music can spark a chill, like the chill reaction, the shiver, the holy shiver in us. Goosebumps. um, so how do we up that holy shiver? Um, soprano sounds. Do it. Uh,
So basically, you're going to try and add something to this musical composition, try and increase its potency.
Yeah, maybe what I can do is find the right acoustical, like the prime acoustical spot for them to do this. To get the most reverberation. Oh, see, there's someone singing in the music that you have right now.
That
feels like, that's good.
Let's say, I think read a situation would work here. I mean, music isn't all about tonality and instrumentation and everything. It's also about you can be a lyric writer. You can write the book. You don't have to do the melody part, and that can be a charming endeavor. I'd say charm could work in this situation. You know what? Yeah, you're trying to convince a receptive audience. So go ahead and roll a charm check. If you succeed, then you will like you said, basically kind of boost their local witness capabilities and garner some reaction out of that. If you fail, I think they're gonna be disappointed that their musical theory is not working, and they're just going to put down the instruments and stop trying to make music. Perhaps the worst
so
consequence,
sad.
they will stop.
That is
They will
so
stop
sad.
making their art.
Oh no. Okay. Well, there's no reason I wouldn't try to help, and so we're gonna roll this.
Go for it. Ooh, all right.
24.
Critical on that check. So yeah, you join in, and
You know what? Muna can hum. I bet they did some humming back at the cult. So, there you go.
I mean, cults thrive on language that evokes feeling and emotion and control. So
That's
you are
true.
like, I mean, the entire Bible is written in that language that just makes you feel like, wow. Even though it's
And ritual.
all right, because I'm an atheist. Even though the Bible is total garbage, it makes you feel like, whoa, that weight of that language. You know. So you use
right,
that.
and empowering ritual, like making ritual become like symbolic of like what is so much greater and what connects us all.
Yeah.
So I guess she would have some experience in trying to like turn an action into
So yeah, you use just the weight of the language that you grew up with that is meant to, I mean, well, it's in a cult, it's malicious, but you're just using it to inspire and get that sensation of whoa, that weight of the language upon it. So you infuse that into their song, which indeed
Great.
increases its power and allows you to tap into witness for a brief moment as you all as a group, this little group collectively gets lost in the moment. You're able to dip the undercurrents by yourself for a hot minute. Things that you see there are the things that you see there are. Let's see. Ooh. Uh-huh. All right. The things that you see are not memories of the past, but reflections of the present. Interestingly enough, your efforts are directed towards Endeavor, obviously, because you're trying to get a reaction out of Endeavor. But Endeavor, not in control. When you're catatonic, you have no control whatsoever. You're trying to tap into this just, monitor that is showing static and relaying who knows what. As you tap into this vision of the present, you get a sense of what is happening above ground. And, in fact, you, for a very brief period, tap into an emotional wave that is neither human nor egregorian. You get a sense of child trying to impress its parents.
Ooh.
No other context other than that, but that wave hits you. Something not human, something not egregorian. And at the same time, you are now certain, beyond any shadow of a doubt, that the machine forces have taken over Evergreen.
Okay. So that is non-human, non-egregorian, child trying to impress its parents. I was just
And
thinking
Evergreen's
how
been
like
taken over.
yeah, and Evergreen's been taken. How like sort of conflicting that must have felt to walk into that space, having grown up in the situation that she did and having rejected it full sail, and then like sitting down to a sort of almost spiritual ritual to try to connect into this higher mind. That must have felt really conflicting, but also maybe illuminating that there's ways to use ritual and connection that are not what she experienced before. So I think that was really good, actually, for her. Can I immediately share that information about?
I mean, everybody else in this musical circle felt it and saw it.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, I mean to Nora and Alfredo.
Oh yeah, of course.
Okay. Evergreen has been taken. No physical response from Endeavor?
No physical response for
Okay.
Endeavor, but you have emboldened the troupe, for lack of a better word. You've emboldened the troupe of performers and musicians and artists, and you've caused them to redouble their efforts. Feel that they're on the right path.
Do not put down your instruments. Take them up.
Roll a roll a d20. See if you beat me.
Here we go.
Oh,
Let's go.
natural
Let's
20.
go.
Wow. All right.
Let's go.
All right.
Let's go.
Let's
Pick it up
go.
a notch.
Because this, like I just said, it's a uncontrolled nexus of information and data and ancestral memory and whatever. Because you just rolled a natural 20 and beat me, you key into something that has been alluded to but never fully realized, that the egregorians have their osteomimetic writings to remember past, experience the past, feel the past, and you get a sense that it doesn't have to just be egregorian osteomimetic writing that would give that experience. You suddenly have a realization that perhaps even human-created symbols could unlock that kind of ancestral memory.
What? I thought that was something built into their physiology that allowed them that.
Nobody ever even considered the fact that humans might be able to experience a shared hive mind, yet here we are.
Wow. I don't know what I'm going to do with this information, but it's mind-blowing.
I mean, you might be able to help Nora.
Oh. Ooh. Okay. Osteomimetic. And that's where, like, something we created, writing or a carving or something,
Or
might, yeah, you might be able to touch it and then relive
an experience.
something from the
Or
past. Like, it's,
see- yeah.
Correct.
okay, from that, do I learn how to do that?
I mean, you've experienced it before. Remember, Winter let you touch her headpiece?
Yeah,
You got the sense of how she was
how she grew up.
emerged as a war form, expecting to, you had that experience already.
How do I make, I had it. How do I make someone else have it, and how do I know
You touch their
what they have to
headpiece.
touch?
You whatever you touch. If it has something attached to it, you're gonna see it.
Well, I mean, but like if I just like pick up a rock and tell Nora to touch it, that's not gonna do anything,
It has
right?
to be connected to Nora. So the journal.
Nora, have you really felt up your tattoo lately?
What the fuck? What the hell are you talking about?
I don't know. I'm just spitballing
Remember,
here.
no, it happened to you when you touched Winter. So
Yes, but
you have to touch
Winter.
Nora's book, and you
I'm
will
sorry,
feel
what are you doing
Nora's.
to me?
Oh, you think I might be able to get it from something
Yes,
Nora's?
it happened to you.
To
You finally broke
me.
Alfredo.
Muna's idiocy finally destroyed Alfredo. Oh, okay. I was thinking like I gotta get Nora to have this experience by touching something around here.
No,
But you're
the
saying
way
like
you explained it. Yeah.
of
How did you
course,
think you had that
of course.
experience? You
I
explained it perfectly, but you didn't understand. You had the instructions, but you didn't read the instructions.
Yeah, Muna was like also isn't appreciating that not everyone's having the same experience. Okay. Okay. Then I would want to try it if I've had this realization that like I might be able to touch human items and access past memories that weren't even my own, that were somehow collected into that item like a little crystal ball. Then I guess I would try touching some things, getting into the right mind state. Oh shoot.
I want to know if you do want to touch my shit, how you approach me with with this.
Right? Okay. Are we so Alfredo, that makes the most sense. The journal makes the
Yeah.
most sense
We are
because
whatever
Nora's been
whatever
holding
little
on to
room
that thing.
you're staying in, Nora. We are outside the door, and you just hear me yelling at Muna.
Oh, yeah.
You have to touch her notebook, and then you will experience the. You know what? I'm losing it.
I open up
I'm
the door. I'm like, what
losing
the fuck are you all talking
I'm
about?
losing it. Losing it. Where's your
Oh,
journal?
yeah. Hi. Yeah. So we have
Also,
this
you
kind
all
of
should
wild
know
idea.
Default probably hates me.
What?
What?
I told her everything.
Everything. Like she knows
Oh
she
yeah,
knows
she knows
about your
everything.
history.
Well,
Everything
that
about what we've done here, or everything about you?
that video.
as much as I know,
Okay. All right.
and
All the more
I'm
reason.
just gonna say
Mm-hmm.
she made me feel very guilty. I might be responsible for a bunch of people's deaths, so
Look, you can't feel
you can't be what?
guilty
You
for the
can't be
moves
what?
you've
You
never
can't
seen.
be what? Because all it took was being honest, and I could have saved people's lives.
You are saving people's lives.
Yeah, well, it doesn't do much for the people that already died.
We can't
Yeah,
live in the
I don't
past.
really know what to say.
I'm not here for any of your fucking platitudes, all right?
I'm not giving them. We need your notebook.
For what?
I want to
No,
see if I can.
so
This
we
sounds
figured
cuckoo
out.
bananas.
You want to read it?
No.
No.
We found out that the, as Muna has been spending more time with the Egregorian, she's grown the ability to be able to feel the life experiences like they do.
I think I might be able to glean some memories from it. Remember when we
Is this
were
like a Ouija situation, or
No,
like
no. Remember when we were in with Endeavor when Endeavor was awake and there was some block between Endeavor and you
yeah?
and I got all these images of the past of war of machines fighting Egregorians with fire. And it would just like came into my head out of from nothing basically. But that was really you. That was meant for you. So I just had an experience where I think the way that items, these like carvings, like the ones that we saw at the arcade, the way that those hold memory, hold Egregorian stories, and the egregorians can touch those, and it gives them the image of what happened in the past. Even if it's not their own memory, they can access it. Sort of like a data drive, right?
Yeah.
I
So
might be able
basic-
to do that. Go ahead, Alfredo.
Oh no, I was just going to shorten what you said, but you said it perfectly.
Like, what if I could experience some of the past that you can't access, that you can't remember, if I just touch your stuff? I know it sounds bonkers, but if I just have a
it's
little
not that it
time,
sounds bonkers. I'm afraid of what you might find.
I get that. But I can already
But
imagine the worst. And I know that it's not you. Not really.
okay.
Maybe it'll give us some insight to help everyone. Who knows? Maybe it's nothing, but it's worth a shot.
Yeah. Here. And I'll hand him the journal.
Okay. I think she would just find like a spot to like sit with it. I don't know, maybe it makes you lightheaded. I don't want to fall over.
Flip through
Just-
the pages of the journal. But for all your efforts, it is merely paper.
Okay. I got nothing out of that. What else? What else might I mean, I have this intense feeling like our own items, our human-made items could
What if you touch my tattoo?
yeah. Okay. I mean that
Oh.
it's like a
Okay.
barcode, which is like it holds so much information in such a small amount of space, right?
Yeah.
And it's more okay, let's try
Look,
it.
let's just get this over with. I don't want to. I'm afraid of this, honestly.
Yeah. Moon is gonna warm up her fingertips.
I'm gonna pull down my like shawl that I have covering my face.
You run your fingers over the barcode tattoo on the back of Nora's neck. Unlike the journal, feel something stir. Very faint. You can feel the threads of Nora's past locked in this tattoo. But grasp as you might, these threads flow through your fingertips like water. Don't have you in your limited experience with Witness. Most of the time, Witness has happened to you. You have never
Right.
attempted your own accessing. You are a baby puppy that's been thrown into the swimming pool trying to stay above water. Know that something
Okay.
is there. You either don't have the skill to access it, or you don't have the correct tools to access it, or information is obscured somehow.
Okay, it's like I know that there's a file here and I'm trying to access it, but it's password protected. Could an egregorian who has more experience touch it and get the information?
I,
Do you
Would
think the
Nora even be up for
Egregorians
that?
are?
well, I think it's about connection. I think you two share a connection. So
What do you mean?
that's why you can receive what her past is sending out. You two have connected, you've bonded, you've forged a connection between each other. So because of that connection, you two are sharing whatever it might be. You're able to receive the things that Nora's past is putting out.
But I can't quite get this one. I know there's something there.
You
This
have
might be
to
about experience.
so or think about it like uh, uh, it, a plug, and when you put it in the wall, the more it's in the wall, the stronger the power. You know what I mean?
That's not how electricity works.
It's not, but I'm painting a picture here.
You're painting
we understand.
foolishness.
If you heard what she said to me on the way over here, you would understand.
No, I wouldn't.
Yeah, I was having trouble putting some puzzle pieces together, but that's about it. Okay. But okay. Then I was thinking like, what about like Winter? But Winter was
No.
like couldn't even
It's
remember your name.
yeah. They don't have. Their connection to Nora is severed right now. So you two just have to
Yeah.
bond more.
What do you say this like I'm on some sort of network when I'm not?
Who would know what to do?
The bigger question is, say an egregorian is able to interface in the way you just did.
Yeah.
What do you think is going to happen when they find out?
Yeah, when they see all of that, all of the potential past. Yeah, that could be really damaging to our PR.
PR? Okay.
Yeah.
I
Yeah. I mean, we could lose whatever trust we do have from them.
yeah. Or I could get imprisoned.
Can we think about it like this? Everyone has the same book, but not everybody has all the pages.
Huh?
I need you to shut the fuck up. You keep
Wait,
saying
wait.
absolutely nothing.
How does that not make sense?
Like we have different pages from the same book?
Yes.
Ah.
So you have part of it that you're reading, but Nora has 2 pages before what you had. You're trying to figure out how to connect.
How does this
those two.
apply to this?
Okay, I
yeah,
am.
what do you think we do?
I'm gonna interject my own because I am amazed at some of the things that Kaz is saying this game. That's all. That's all I'm gonna say.
Wow. Wait, does that mean Alfredo's onto something here? Hold on. This book analogy. Okay,
So
what do
think
you
about it like
suggest we do?
let's think about it. The Egregorians are reading at the end of the book. You're reading the beginning. So you know there were some
Who's
bad
reading
things.
the beginning?
You are
Me?
Nora. Because you've been here. You were here at the beginning. They're here at the end. We're trying to figure out what connects those 2 points.
Right.
Yes.
So we need to bond with these people more. We need to connect with these people more. We need to bridge the 2 ends that we are at so we can meet in the middle and understand the whole story. Like you're talking about, you've been here and you've killed a lot of their people, but you are also here at the end to save the people who are here now. So if we can figure out why those 2 events happened and how those 2 events are connected, it gives us everything that we need to be able to help these people and solve what's happening.
Well, so how about this? I felt my strongest connection and recently, and I got that sense of human created osteomimetics while I was next to Endeavor with those folks who were singing. Can we go back there and try the tattoo thing again? Because that's the people of this place.
Isn't it all connected?
Mm-hmm.
Well, but with Endeavor offline, essentially, it's weak.
Yeah, I think you just have to search and find more connections. Find other things. You found one connection. We just have to strengthen the connections.
What connections?
To this place, to these people. Why if we can maybe scavenge more of the parts from the previous mechs, or find other things that just complete this history of everything that's here. Maybe there's other things that you're connected to that are already here that will help Muna be able to narrate it for you. We don't have a lot of time, but we have to find a way to connect all of these things.
What could Alfredo be connected to?
What? I would have. I'm gonna grab Muna's hand and put it on like one of my scars.
Interesting. Interesting.
I'm not gonna lie, it's a little weird, dude.
Hard.
Not even asking, just
I,
straight up doing
yeah,
it for them?
I just
That's
kind of.
fucked up.
That's
That's
crazy.
assault.
That's crazy energy.
Oh, headset, your headset.
Headset.
At this point in time, your headset, of course.
How about now? How about now?
There you go. All right. We didn't hear anything that you may or may not have just said. What? As you
Alfredo, are you comfortable?
All right, I take her hand off. Okay, we ain't gonna do any more of that. That's
No, let's explore that. You said we gotta build connections, right?
Alfredo is sweating.
What's up?
Wow.
You were talking all that good shit a minute ago.
I guess it's
You're right.
different when it's your own.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not so sweet now, is it?
All right.
Would you let me try again?
Whew. Yeah. Just be careful.
Muna reaches out and touches his scar again.
This time, it's a similar feeling as you just had with Nora, where it's thin tendrils that feel like something is there, but can't quite grasp it.
There's something here, but it's just I'm not getting clear vision. Okay,
What was
I
this
don't know.
cult you said you were a part of?
I don't think it has anything to do with them, would it? No.
I mean, look, I'm gonna say this. Alfredo and I have given us a look. We given something. We gotta get something in return.
And yeah,
Clearly, you're different. Clearly, you're different. How much of your past that has to do with? I just like to know.
Okay, well, I mean, I'm thinking back how any of it would connect to this. I don't know. I left that place. I don't think about it anymore. So,
Do you not think about it anymore because it was uneventful, or do you not want to think about it anymore?
it was eventful. I mean, that's
Can
why I have a. Go ahead.
I was gonna ask Steve if there's a way Alfredo can try to remember uh, what going to Muna's planet was. If I remember a clearer line of that mission now.
Oh, does Alfredo remember? Roll a d12. 12 means more remembrance.
All right.
You don't remember everything, but definitely remember going down there. Yeah. 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 So the on paper excuse of sending your team down there was some sort of piracy that was happening. Something, again, you can't remember everything, but something to do with like kidnapping and ransoming some important person. You can't remember the details there. But when you got on the ground, you definitely did feel kind of weird talking to the locals. In fact, this is something we've never actually touched upon. We've never actually touched upon how involved and detailed your team was. We just know that you may or may not have been an inspiration for a certain young woman to want to leave.
Yes.
So, this is where we could like literally story build something. It's kind of between you and Una to tell a story of what actually happened there. You can remember most of it. You personally, Alfredo, can remember most of it.
I think hearing Nora ask that and kind of coming out of the stupor of my darker memories, I think I say like very very out of character for Alfredo, but say it in a very like militaristic time dates and like uh like a mission date, and then like name one of your religious leaders and like
Well, there
a
was one in particular.
yeah. So I think maybe because it said it was a notable person that was under threat or kidnapped, so I think that's who we're there to rescue or negotiate for, and just like the name of the planet, and then just like what union had as context for the group that lived on this planet, like religious order, extremist, open to trade, uh, minimal contact, minimal engagement. So that's like, I remember, being told like, they're gonna speak weird. Uh, they're very simple, but not in the way that it means bad. It just they very focused on their religious order, simple task. There is some weird hierarchies that you're not going to be used to in the societies we come from. Try not to be shocked by it. Hold composure. Hold composure. Hold composure. And I think I'm just repeating that.
I think with a 9, you definitely don't remember Muna herself. I don't think you remember any interaction if you had any. I don't think you had any interaction with Muna herself.
Yeah. That's what I was gonna say. I think I know that, Alfredo stood out to her, and she recognized him the moment she saw him, or she looked at him and like knew that was there was familiarity there, but I don't think at any point did they like have real like relationship or touch point. She just watched him.
I think there's like a hazy, the our ship touches down, the doors open, we come out. If I will put this out there for if Muna remembers, the person who would have been more in charge would have been a person named Captain Sloan. He was like the leader. It's probably like kind of early in Alfredo's career, so he's very young and like doesn't have the full like he's saying in his mind hold composure, but like he's still like, damn, oh, what the fuck is that? Like, oh, those kids are weird, like thinking these things to himself, but like keeps looking over, but is not like, so maybe that's why he catches your attention because he's the one that's like looking around.
I think one point
Okay.
I'm going to interject. I think one
Mhm.
of the prominent things that you didn't like about that mission was that, like you just said, like minimal engagement was kind of the name of the game. But one of the things that
Mhm.
you notice about that mission was a lot of the people on that planet, whatever reason, they just were rejecting modern medicine. And you thought that
Okay.
was just wasteful and silly. Because you know that certainly people had died on that planet that didn't need to.
Yeah.
Well,
Like,
that's if he expressed that at all, that's something that would have caught Muna's attention and maybe opened up a new way of viewing things. Um,
yeah, maybe you hear in my memory like me talk like, hey, Captain, like some of these kids have like signs of like jaundice. I have stuff that we could just give them for that. They would wipe it out in like 20 minutes.
so is that something I would have like picked up from touching his scar just then, that he would have had that reaction, or is that something she would have seen or heard him say when he was on her planet?
Little column A, little column B.
Yeah, I
Okay.
think it's something you pick up, but it's something you remember as a kid overhearing.
Okay. Yeah. And Muna would just share at this moment, like, I haven't really talked about it, but I don't think this has anything to do with what's happening right now, but if we're trying to share a little bit, I watched my mom die from a disease that she could have been cured from if she had just went in to the main community and gotten some help. But we were told that wasn't okay. And so to see these Lancers come in and show me that you don't have to just bow to that authority if it goes against what you're seeing with your own eyes, it was inspiring to me. And it's a big reason why I left.
Can I give Muna a hug? I feel so bad now.
She would take it.
I'm saying I'm sorry that happened to you and giving them a tight hug.
Una
I
and
don't.
Nora are hugging.
Thank you. Thank you. Muna returns the hug. But I don't know how that has anything to do with my ability to like tap into these osteomimetics. I mean, unless you think that just
Look,
I think we
maybe it
built.
doesn't like need to be anything. I feel like we've grown closer as a group, and that's important as well. We have a mission, but we also have a mission to each other.
We're a team.
Are we ready to move on? Do anything else?
I think I am.
Yeah,
I don't.
I
yeah.
think I'm ready.
Yeah, and I'm going to just take this knowledge of the osteomimetic thing with me and maybe try to keep in mind opportunities to tap into that moving forward.
Ready? Writing some notes of my own.
Mhm.
Damn, shit got heavy fast.
All right.
I've been wanting to kind of flesh out more of that, so that was actually really cool.
Hell yeah.
All right, so you have aided in many of the recovery efforts, investigated your own threads of the people here, as well as your own team. Eventually, Great Migration begins. Make your way to Michael Fields. In no small part aided by the tunnels that Alfredo managed to uncover. And in no small part owing to avoiding any stray troop interactions that Nora may have intercepted with Jake the CompCon. And in no small part making everybody else around you feel better because of Muna's easygoing ability and capability of interfacing with literally anybody, making them feel better. You eventually make it.
team.
You eventually make it to Michael Field's interim command center. Let's see. In the command center. Oh, here we go. Yes, command center. As you travel, you notice that the seasons have once again shifted. Summer is gone. Gray march of winter approaches. But first, the growing night. Creeping death of green, not hardy enough to weather the long autumn. The command center at Michael Fields is nowhere near as sophisticated as the hub at Hivehome, but it is stable and secure, the only one left. Built into an ancient pre-crisis Egregorian amphitheater, the Mycolian Command Center is a terraced bowl crowded with command staff. Every surface is given over to charts, switchboards, salvaged boxes of files, and spare equipment. Lamplight from the ceiling banishes all shadow, but makes the wintering dark outside feel all the deeper. Power cables run in arm-thick bundles across the stone floor, a barely managed tangle that pumps power and data to the new Joint Hercynian Command. Every desk is a workspace for attachés and junior officers tabulating figures, triple-checking map quadrants with scouts out in the field. There are no subalterns here. Too many bad experiences so close to Beggar 1. Radio contact is stable, but scratchy and prone to washout. Hercynians have been using runners, and one will occasionally burst into the command center from the main doors, shouting for their quadrant's commander. The picture they paint is grim. Beggar 1 has taken Evergreen. The city's printers are hard at work, and it appears the city's human population has been ushered into a prison camp. The machine is unafraid. Its armies make open camp in the clear-cut, standing at attention facing out towards any potential attack. Meanwhile, a steady stream of refugees filters up from the broken earth, trudging towards Michael Fields. They bring everything they can cart and carry, flowing into the split-level city from the ruins of Hivehome and the burning fields of Daylight. There might be safety at Michael Fields now, but it is only a matter of time before Beggar 1 puts to campaign. By anyone's reckoning, the machine holds all cards. Clock is against you. You don't know where it began or where it will end. It is a cold comfort that you at least have a wall to fight with your back against. The things you learn from the Michael Fields Command Center, and the things you have brought to the table yourself. The City of Daylight was hit by the orbital weapon now known as the Cassander. All telegraph and radio lines have been severed, and the scouts sent to reestablish contact come back with grim news. There is nothing left but a crater kilometers across. The entire city and the mountain above it is gone. Pooling water and steaming molten stone fill the caldera at the bottom of a crater that was once home to millions. Anyone in Daylight at the time of the strike is presumed to be dead. Rehashing what we've already learned, Endeavor is catatonic. Terror is interim leader of Hivehome's Egregorians. No one knows how long it will take the Overmind to recover, but they have been transported here to Michael Field, so at least temporarily they are safe. The cavity containing Hivehome is destabilized, having lost many of its major pillars. The city is without power, partially flooded, nearly half of the structures have been collapsed or burned to cinders. The cavern is being evacuated as we speak. It will collapse within the year, creating a second caldera lake and a corresponding atmospheric event. Michael Fields, partially above ground, comparatively distant from Evergreen, suffered tremors that were dramatic but ultimately minor. Its infrastructure is largely intact and can be scaled to support the refugees. Leadership will need to prepare for the drastic increase in population, though, and the refugees will be susceptible to the elements in the meantime. Long evacuation of Hivehome has begun and will continue for many weeks to come. The Scouts also bring news of the fate of Evergreen. To learn the fate of Evergreen, we look to the clocks thus far. The Machine Horde clock has one segment which has been hidden from you until now. The Machine Horde clock represented the strength of the machine and how many victories they managed to secure.
Okay.
In contrast, the Defense of Evergreen clock represents how well Evergreen fared against the incursion. Currently, the Defense of Evergreen clock is currently at least 2 more segments higher than the Machine Horde clock. That means the city held out briefly and was even able to evacuate some of its civilian population before it fell to the machines.
Oh.
You estimate that there may be survivors that have fled into the wilderness.
Okay.
Let's see. I read all that.
Excuse me.
The HUC's High Command has moved into Michael Field's command center and tasked a force of scouts to spread out in the surrounding lands with 2 objectives. First, find any survivors and direct them to Michael Fields, and second, relay any and all information on Beggar One and his army's movements back to the... The command center is a chamber abuzz with constant... Actually, before I read that...
Mm-hmm.
Everybody... Oh man, let's
Clap your
see.
Say that too.
Everybody roll a E20. You want 10 or higher. 2 of 3 of you get 10 or higher, something will happen.
Okay.
Nice.
Got an 11.
Nice.
We're on the board.
Nice.
Nice.
Got an 11. Double 11s. Let's see if it's 3 times. 3 11s! What?
What?
I
What?
you gotta respect the odds.
1 1 1 1
You
1
gotta
1.
respect the odds.
1 1
gotta
1
respect
1
the
1
odds.
1.
Holy crap. I've
We're
never
locked
seen
in.
that.
It's because we forged the connections.
Okay.
We are becoming a hive mind.
Yeah, we did have a moment there, so this makes sense, actually.
We all walk in there hand in hand.
Sometimes.
His dad and his 2 kids.
Whoa! Who makes you the dad?
I think Nora's the mom.
Oh,
I don't
shit,
want to
you
be
might be
married
older.
as fuck.
Wait, you may be older than me.
Yeah.
Nora's the parent. We're the children.
I think technically you're older than me.
Story writes itself sometimes.
I'm
All
wrong
right.
Anyways.
Among the survivors that have been discovered by the scouts is none other
Let's go. Drum roll.
than Gemini Comstock.
Gemini.
Oh my
Oh.
god.
Oh.
They might be mad at us.
Oh, no.
Little bit.
Oh,
Hey,
I think
did
we
signed
keep
a
recording
contract.
the entire time?
yes. Did you turn it back on?
Oh, I didn't have a choice.
Or turn it back off?
No, I didn't turn
thought-
it off.
Well, remember we
I don't-
turned it off when we got to that first cave, like 3 or 4 days ago.
Yeah, I thought the signals couldn't get out.
Oh, yeah,
But-
you're right.
But
Yeah.
wait, okay, all right, look, all right. I ain't
It's still
old, but I'm old.
abandoned.
Is it stored on device, or is it still able to
I
broadcast?
think we're about to find out.
Oh,
Yep.
shit.
Gemini Comstock is
One of
ragged
you two speak first.
and weathered, but alive and still has that glint of determination in her eyes. You rendezvous with her.
Someday, huh?
Rendezvous with her. She
You're like,
looks
Hey, girl.
She looks very relieved to see you and happy that you are alive. The information that she relays to you is mostly about the prison camp that machine has set up in Evergreen.
Alright.
The prison camp. Well, to answer some of your questions that you just blurted out, all the data from the cameras that, yes, in fact, are still on and now are broadcasting because you are outside of the underground. All of that data was transmitted to Ryan Ralkin's computer system. Ryan is still in the prison camp. Ryan currently
Oh.
does not have access to his computer systems that are receiving all the data.
Shit.
But someone else might have access to his computer.
Oh shit.
She does not know what the machine did with all the confiscated equipment. Whatever horrors you're experiencing right now, that's on you to bear. But she was actually, surprisingly to her, was chosen in the prison camp as one of the only members that they could break out on their own. They thought that she had the tenacity, the mentality, perhaps the connections on the outside, and perhaps an objective view of things, being an outsider herself. But she was basically voted off the island and able to escape thanks to the efforts of the people in the prison camp. One of the most notable figures being Brava Hadura. Seems to have survived the invasion.
That's good.
So she was secreted out, amazingly, luckily, great luck, 11 style of luck, that she made it out. And so she has some limited information, but still will be helpful in coming tasks ahead. Prison. Where is prison? And she gives you inside information that Beggar One has total control over Evergreen. Subalterns patrol the streets while guns overlook the city, and its hollow hollow chassis stand by as sentinels in the city's parks and plaza. Patience is completely unresponsive to any hails that have been made. The colony's subaltern combat frames have been rounding people up and escorting them to the prison camp, which is in the Depot district. The whole district is now an open-air prison, an ad hoc field hospital monitored by patients' subalterns. Human doctors tend to the wounded. Respiratory problems, flash burns, and ruptured eardrums are common, while dehydration and fatigue have started to take their toll on many of the survivors. Already, signs of hunger and infection, possibly waste-borne diseases, have become concern. Seems like everyone was thrown into the camp except for Edina G, second to patient, and a small force of militia troopers. Militia troopers are unarmed, and apparently their orders were nothing more than keep the peace. No clarification was provided. Brava Hadur is inside the prison, and while she technically remains part of Evergreen's militia, she does not hold any sort of command position, nor is she able to make contact with patients, Edina, or Beggar One. Sort of the wild, wild west out there. Anybody who tries to escape and is caught is killed. The militia members that were, quote, given status don't really appear to have any status because they literally cannot do anything. Talking to the machines at all gives no response. Their orders of keep the peace is ambiguous at best.
Yeah.
But they are not wantonly slaughtering everybody, so that is a plus. But yes, they were able to get Gemini out and hopefully spread the word that Spirit of Resistance is still alive in the prison compound.
Okay.
So Brava Hedora is in the prison.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's the information that she is able to give you. Brian Ralkins is still alive, but injured. Doesn't know how badly or whether or not he's going to make it through the week. But he's at least alive. He was at least alive when she was extracted about 2 days ago.
Bye.
You're stretched very thin.
She can also tell you. I mean, do you have any other questions for her?
Yeah, is Novum alive?
You want to know how many of your friends are still alive. And with that, we go to the list. Bring out the dice.
Whoa.
Shit.
All right, the people inside. You
happened?
know Brava Hedura is alive. Mir Bahadur, owner of the Bottom of the Well Tavern. All of you,
Oh, no, not me.
all of you, roll a d20.
We're gonna roll for. Oh
All
no.
of
I'm
us.
saving this man's life.
That is one failure. That is two failures.
Oh.
Mir Bahadur did not make it out.
Wow.
Even though you just
Okay.
rolled a 20, Mir Bahadur is no longer alive. Killed in the
Mir.
occupation.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Noting this on our list. Killed in the occupation of Evergreen. Unvilla, the head baker. Gave you some real good bread.
Oh,
Acted as a bridge
baker.
between you and Mir Bahadur when you thought he was just a jerk. Allowed you to
No, I
see
have
the
issues.
good inside of him. Everybody, roll a d20. That's one success.
Ah.
2 successes. The head baker is alive and in the prison camp.
Nice.
We still can get croissants.
Damn, that's crazy that none of us love the bond.
I didn't have a great first experience with
I
him.
barely met the guy.
I mean, you rolled a 20. I rolled a 7.
Private Novum.
Okay.
The
Okay.
private in the
Okay.
militia that had a strange connection with Nora when he realized that
Let me go
two
first. I had the least connection.
is a clone.
You got this. Yes.
One
Okay, cool,
success
cool. I'm
for
going next.
Novum.
I'm just rolling it.
Is 2 successes for
Whoa.
Novum. Novum is alive.
All good. All good.
Alive and
Specs.
well. Can't
My
kill off a black
mentor.
man.
Not true.
That's crazy if Steve kills off a black character.
Yuki, I'm not killing him off. You people are killing him off with your rolls.
Nah, that's crazy.
Yuki Specs Wellington, the hacker that taught Nora everything. Oh, 1 failure.
Yuki.
2
Yuki.
failures.
Oh,
Specs,
no.
the
What was I
mentor.
gonna
3
get?
failures.
3 failures.
Yuki was killed in action.
That's crazy what Steve did, guys.
Steve did it. Yeah, I
insane.
saw that. I watched that
That's
happen
crazy.
I mean,
by his own making.
I took my cues from Jurassic
Yeah.
Park, so. The Card
Right.
Sharks. This is going to be an interesting one.
My friends.
The Card Sharks is the group of people that took Nora under their wing, gave her her first license in the Vlad. Everybody roll a d20. That's 1 success, 1 failure.
Oh,
Yeah.
my god, that was almost a 2 on my screen.
It was almost a 2.
The Card
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I don't know these guys.
The Card Sharks are
My friends.
almost all alive
Wow.
Oh.
That's insane.
because Panda rolled
One of them died from old
a
age.
4. It was a group of about 8 guys. Panda, roll a d3.
Oh.
2 of the Card Sharks, unfortunately, passed away in the occupation of Evergreen.
Hmm.
6 remain.
Been
Why
a
did I
pretty
have to
long
roll?
while.
Because you rolled the 4 on that check.
Okay, yeah, valid.
6 of
Alright.
Who
8
else is there?
alive in
Caster Fielding.
Prison King. Caster Fielding, chief engineer, the guy who busted out of the thing, took a shot at the enemy, totally missed, but streamed the whole thing.
Fixed my gun.
Everybody roll a d20.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the 2.
Oh no.
2, 3, 11. Caster Fielding didn't make it.
No.
I'm sorry.
His streams will be missed.
Oh yeah, that's right.
The foster kids is not a roll. The foster kids are, because the defense of Evergreen Clock was high enough, the foster kids are all alive.
All of them?
No
Alfred is
way.
like, they don't all have to be alive.
No, that was
That's another
Alfredo.
brown
That was
man.
Alfredo.
All right.
Wait, who?
So with that
I thought you meant Balsam Singh.
No, Balsam is safe.
that's the information that Gemini can give. And then she's escorted away to a tent where she can get a nice hot cup of cocoa. One of those right now. Okay, now
Coco
Me
Breeze?
too.
crazy triple 11 roll. Now the commands. I already read that. Blah 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 blah. Okay, so after that happens, you once again turn your attention towards the command center. Command center chamber. The command center is a chamber, abuzz with the constant movement and cacophony. Machines, officers, radio transmissions, runners. When a pair of scouts bursts through the doors in wet, muddy kit. No one notices until they all but collapse onto the High Commander's table. Commander Ordo! Commander Cormorant! The human scout gasps between breaths. His egregorian partner holds him up, crown high. Both are marked with the white dot of daylight on their shoulders.
Whoa.
The egregorian speaks. Sorry. Does not speak. A memory or impression, like a wave, a touch of the same urgency following the quake, the same urgency you felt in countless battles, and a feeling of other people. Someone else's tense moments before a test, or familiar to your body, but different. The egregorian. The human scout's report is short, breathless. Stand brave, he says, indicating his egregorian companion. We were out by the surface by Trench 32, 10 clicks from Evergreen. We saw it! Saw what, son? Ilir asks the egregorian, monitoring for his attachés to be silent. The human scout sits and indicates his companion. The machine, Dan Brave says. Their voice is accented with an egregorian buzz and layered with witness instead of words at times, but clear otherwise. Early this morning, we witnessed many of its puppets, organized with singular purpose. Through our scopes, we watched them move, Beggar One's sarcophagus, into the center of the city. Stan Brave's feather antenna flare and contract as they speak, signaling, no doubt, to the other egregorians in the room. There is more to the conversation than just words, you think. Terror and the other egregorians respond with muted displays of their own. Feel some of what Stan Brave implies, a consequence of standing so close. Share a faint memory of a blackened sky and a ghost song you've never heard. Nora. Ah, damn it, Muna! Once again,
You lose a screw every time you mess up.
Nora once again feels a heat on your skin that is not present. As though a
There's
sunburn has suddenly appeared all over your body. Scorching heat that dissipates as soon as the wave of witness passes. Once the Beggar One destroyed daylight, it quieted the colonial thinking cloud as well. It cast aside a powerful tool, Stanbrave continues. It can no longer swell its armies as it could have. An error, certainly, but a revealing one. It doesn't know where we are now, Ilir cuts in, speaking in awe. And it's on its own until it can access Evergreen's Omninet. Precisely, Stanbrave says. They flare and settle their feather crown, and the surge is unmistakable. Pride, triumph, the heartening of joy delivering good news. Terror straightens. We have our window then, Ilir. Agreed, Ilir says. Stanbrave, thank you for your report, son. You and... Gold, replies the human scout, saluting. You and Gold might have just won us the war, Ilir says. Go put your legs up, Rangers. You've earned it. Two scouts nod, salute, and are led away by a waiting attaché. Ilir turns back to the table, where Terror has already pulled a chart that shows Trench 32, a nearby river, and recently drawn onto the old map, the borders of Evergreen. Commander Cormoran stirs, leaning over the map, scratches his chin. We have no underground route there. He looks at Terror. The weapon the machine has. The orbital platform. It will be able to hit us if we travel above ground, right? Terror replies. A single wound would be enough to ruin us, Terror confirms. If it has the hatred to strike again, any force we send would be annihilated. Initial blast. And if we mean to kill the machine here, we must send a significant force, Cormoran mutters. That weapon hits level ground and not just a mountain. We would not have to worry about the shaking earth that would follow, Terror rumbles. Ilir frowns, staring at and through the map, thinking. Terror taps the table with a single manipulator, slowly rolling their crown. The size of the Hated One's army is irrelevant, they say, talking to Ilir. It is vast, and will grind us down to dust if we attempt only to defend. If, that is, it finds us. I know, Terror. And if we counterattack, we expose the fields to attack, regardless of whether or not we succeed. I know, Terror. And we still do not know if Beggar One has more of the talons it used to destroy daylight. The only way we discover this is when we wake up in the company of others. Sense that the company of others is a nod to the ancestors long gone. There is silence at the table. Well, Ilir looks to you. He taps the chart. Advisors, advise us. Do we attack, or do we hold back and hope that we stay hidden?
I think we have to attack, but we have to do it from multiple fronts. There's going to be my plan has immense risk. We could hold it back, but as far as we know, and I'll share the information about like the technology that they do have, and maybe the possibility of once they're connected to the OmniNet, they could just pick us off if we hold back, even with more precision.
Agreed. Ilir looks around to the others at the table, and they all seem to be nodding with grim resolve. Ilir turns to you and recounts the information so far. So, we know that Beggar One has occupied Evergreen. All the forces there are standing at attention, seemingly defending. They're doing something in there that they feel is important. We know that they've amassed the entire human population that survived inside the Depot District in their prison camp. We know that they have some sort of orbital weapon, but we don't know when or where it could strike again.
So, I think Alfredo will. I'm gonna start. I'm gonna put this kind of to YouTube, but this is my plan. If we can somehow get communication to the people on the inside, we could possibly attack from within the walls and also outside the walls. They could possibly buy us some time between the strikes, or somehow maybe try to stop the strikes, so that we can move forward on the ground.
Ilir,
If there's some
Ilir,
possible
Strikes, they're
way,
defending.
yeah, but if there's some possible way we can figure out some way of figuring out how often they can shoot those charges, it could give us a sense of where we can pop out and take attacks at.
Ilir takes your strategy a step further and agrees with you that striking from within and without is an excellent way to go. And being the military commander, he can see a way to do that. The HUC was convinced through your diplomatic relations to not turtle up, to attack, to advance. Number one, the HUC can be the strike from without. At any time, the HUC can mobilize their forces, and they can attack the walls of Evergreen. Based on the intel that you received, both from their scouts and from Gemini, who was liberated from the prison camp, it seems that the spirit of rebellion is alive and well. If somehow you are able to liberate the prison camp, organize a concerted, a concentrated resistance, that could be another strike from within, dividing the machine forces. As for your third problem, he taps his fingers on the table again. I think our scouts may have come up with something.
I'm all ears.
Scouts have discovered there is a ship parked near the Evergreen landing bowl. It is marked with... He shows you the symbols that it was marked with, and you, being worldly people, see it is livery that is marked as the Iron-Blooded Orphan. It appears that the Iron-Blooded Orphans crisis response team ship is still parked, hidden beneath camouflaged tarps, away from the machine's gaze. It appears that it is outfitted with single-use jet-assisted rockets, perfect for takeoff.
Do you think we could get to the orbital thing and disable it?
It's possible.
Chris, out your
I
headset!
don't know the math
Chris,
on
your
it.
headset! Hear the telltale clicking.
I mean, if you, maybe you and Moon can figure
Work.
out
There you go.
how we could maybe access that ship from a remote range.
Oh, I think we would have to take the ship up there.
Yeah, but
Like the Iron-Blooded Orphan ship secretly?
no, not necessarily secretly, but they have control of, or they're well, do we know if they have control of the orbital cannon?
Yeah, orbital...
They shot
The
it.
orbital cannon that just destroyed an entire city.
Okay.
Yeah.
They have
They,
control
you
of it.
mean the machine?
The machine.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
So I'm just worried about being, if we could take control of it remotely, it's one less like strain, because we have to try to. We have a lot of options.
The technical savvy advisors here, and in fact, Nora might even recognize this with your
Yeah.
skill with hacking.
Look.
You know that the only thing that would the machine accessed it, obviously. Well, you don't actually know how the machine accessed it, but you know that the equipment here on the ground is not enough to gain control of that kind of technology.
Yeah, and we don't really know what type of encryption they have on that type of stuff.
Know that.
Physical access means more than anything
Yeah,
else.
there you go.
Okay. All right.
So we need a team to go take
'Cause even
the
if we
ship.
can't take over it, we can destroy it.
Yeah.
So the Ilir is just summarizing stuff now to make sure we got all the details. So
Yep.
the Iron-Blooded Orphans ship is there. The
Yeah.
actual CRT, the foster kids, is still alive, but in the prison camp.
Right. So, prison camp, then ship.
Whatever. Ilir is seeing you three as the greatest chance of success here, so he is willing to help you with the plan that you come up with. Whatever order you want to tackle things in, may set the schedule, as it were.
The orbital cannon is such a devastating force. If we get caught with our pants down at Evergreen, who's to say they don't just fire that thing?
Because they're in Evergreen, and the sarcophagus of their leader is there.
Bigger one.
But
Yeah.
Ilir chimes up again. But can you really presume to predict the movements of a at least partially cascaded NHP?
No. But also,
Anything is
whatever
possible.
control, anything is
At
possible.
this point, isn't it best to try to minimize damage as much as possible?
So you're saying, Nora, that we try to take the ship first?
And take out that orbital cannon.
Yeah.
Or they just, when we get to the ship, they just use the cannon to shoot the ship.
Well, it seems like they don't realize the ship is there.
Well, I
Yeah,
mean,
but
if that's the case, then once we get to Evergreen, they'll shoot it anyways. So
No, well, they don't know the ship is there now.
yeah,
So we go to Evergreen, we get the people who have the keys. We also have an opportunity in Evergreen, is where they most likely have control of the cannon, that we can at least for a time temporarily disable their control of the cannon. And that, these are all loose threads. These are all loose threads.
How do you
These are
expect
all-
to disable it from within the city?
These are all loose threads. Let me continue. We don't know that that's not an option. So
And we don't know if that is an option. But
Yes,
what we
but
do
once-
see is a ship out there.
yes, and once we get there, we don't have to try to hack the ship. We just have the people who have the keys to the ship, and they can also take us up.
Alfredo is suggesting the priority should be to liberate the prison camp, get the CRT out, so that you don't have complications with the ship. Is that what I'm hearing?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
An accurate or a valid concern, says Ilir.
But I'm open to ideas.
Ilir, you all have valid concerns. It is totally valid to minimize damage, but it is also valid to anticipate complications.
And we don't think there's a way to liberate the Iron-Blooded Orphans from the prison camp without starting a full-on attack, right?
Incorrect. The liberation of the prison camp is The liberation of the prison camp is not joined at the hip to launch the assault.
Like we could maybe spring a few people.
Oh, so we could
liberating
them
the prison
without-
camp is like gearing them up for resistance and in inspiring them to be ready for the call and getting them the supplies that they'll need. It's partially breaking people out, but it's also partially equipping them for the fight ahead.
If we can do that stealthily, I don't know. I mean, I don't know how much stealth we'll be able to use, but
That's what I'm thinking. Can we secretly access
if
the
we can
prison
buy them
camp?
enough time for them to go up and disable it, then that would be ideal.
I'm just trying to think about what buys us more odds when we pull the lever on the slot machine.
So, at this point, I'm going to introduce the actual final mission briefing. Mission 5, your goal. Defeat Beggar 1. The stakes: if this mission fails, Evergreen will remain occupied and the extermination of the local population will begin. The mission has a time limit represented by the consumption clock, which I have added. 3-segment consumption clock representing actions of the machine.
Only 3 seconds?
Each,
Wow.
so
You know
So,
we got triple 11s earlier.
this mission has many points that you can undertake, as you are discovering. Each time you choose to perform a full repair, we will fill in a segment of the consumption clock. If it fills up, Beggar 1 becomes stronger. And it erases, and then you have more time to fill it up again. If it fills up 1, 2, 3, if it fills up 3 times, if it completely fills up 3 times, the mission will fail because Beggar 1 will have achieved its goal. But you can choose any time, at any time you can choose to do a full repair when it makes sense during the mission. But every time you do a full repair, that clock goes up. That represents your time constraint. The salvage that you accrued earlier in the campaign, your salvage clocks, will come in handy because if you'll remember, you can use your salvage clocks when you do a regular rest. If you have salvage on your clocks, you can spend 1 segment to restore your mech to full HP without spending your repair cap.
Oh, hell
If you
yes.
have
Oh.
3 segments, you can spend 3 segments at a time to restore 1 structure during a normal rest.
Oh, okay.
Is Steve breaking up for anyone?
No.
Is it you, Kaz? Sounds like
Hello?
you problem. Kaz, the
Oh,
man, the myth, the legend,
hello?
the fox.
Was it me?
It was you.
Was
Yeah,
it
it was
me?
you.
Oh
Yeah, it was
my
you.
god, no. I'm back.
The virus has spread. Touched your scar.
Sorry.
Touched your scar.
I know. You've been infected.
Get out of my head!
So
I
that's
can't take it back.
the time constraint.
Garina!
That's the time constraint.
It's going up. Take the leg!
Longer you take, the stronger Beggar 1 will become.
Okay, I gotta hit ahead real quick.
Oh sure. Yeah, let's take a quick break while you think of what we've talked about so far.
Okay. Yeah, that's a lot of
Good
information.
episode, gang.
We ain't done yet. Just take a break.
Yes.
I know. It's an intermission. You can clap.
Take a break. We'll be right back. 1 minute.
I'm gonna rejoin Discord. Alright.
This is crazy upbeat music. Oh wait, I just realized what it is.
Not just chicken. It's not just rice. It's chicken and rice.
Chicken over rice?
Chicken and rice.
The most, probably like the golden food.
Everybody has a version of it.
A Hainanese chicken and rice goes crazy.
Mm-hmm. Little veg fry.
What?
Vegetable fried rice.
No, it's just white rice.
No, I know. I like a vegetable. in my
Oh.
rice.
For me, it's any type of like stewed meat
Mm-hmm.
on top of rice.
Mm-hmm.
Fantastic. Oxtails. Oh,
I haven't had enough oxtail in my life.
yo. Oxtail and a tomato-based broth.
Tomato based. Whenever I hear oxtail, I think of ramen.
No, I think of this dish we have called rabo encendido.
See, I think of like Jamaican oxtails and yellow rice.
Jamaican oxtails are good, but they don't got the sauce, and the sauce is so necessary for me.
Panda likes to hit the sauce.
I do love the sauce. Be hitting the sauce all the time.
That's what,
When I was in high school, I used to just eat mustard packets for lunch.
Okay, I just got back to I used to just eat mustard
That's
packets for lunch.
crazy.
I feel
What
like-
the yuck?
I feel like that's why Alfredo's going so crazy this episode. He hasn't had any of the sauce in a while. I don't know when I would be getting liquor as a fucking drunkard. This man is too sober right
At this
now.
point, you should be sober. Like,
Yeah, that's what I'm
sober
saying.
is your default.
He's way too sober right now.
You've worked through your what is it called? Withdrawal symptoms.
Withdrawal.
Nah, I'm cracking open the little packets of stim in my fucking hard suit and just hitting a dab every day.
Now you're addicted to stim.
Need something.
Just gotta take the edge off.
I heard that. That song.
It's a good song.
It's a good song.
Right.
Oh my god, I feel a lot of strategy coming on.
I feel stressed.
Me too.
So you have some options laid out before you. The other option that would be incredibly difficult would be simply attack Evergreen head on.
Mm-hmm.
Just saying.
Some boneheads.
It's like a solicitor coming to the door.
I make sure you have.
Let me sell you this.
Just want to make sure you have all the pages of the book. Nobody's not got the pages of the book.
This vacuum picks up everything.
I am more interested in a little bit of stealth attempt first.
Yeah, maybe we do try to get the prisoners out or prepared.
I've got a stealth
I
suit.
think, yeah, I
Nora
think
has a stealth suit.
I got a
sneaking
stealth
into
suit.
Evergreen is an asset.
Someone in Michael Fields have a stealth suit that Alfredo can borrow.
So, it sounds like you wish to liberate the prison camp first.
Yeah.
Really quickly, I
think we
do
gotta
want to
bring,
point out.
Gemini into this conversation and ask about the pathway that they used to get out of Evergreen. And
Oh.
if it's
Yeah, you know
something
what?
we
That'd
could
be a
use
good
to get
idea.
back into Evergreen.
Right. How did Gemini get out undetected or unobtained, detained? Just really quickly, twice now, I've had a weird experience of feeling the sort of witness feeling, but it's not associated with a human or an egregorian. Does it sound super crazy to think that the machine could be putting off some witness?
I mean, it's connected to this place, so everything
think
has
so?
a memory.
Right? Like, is there something about, like, we have started to feel some of that being here in Hersenia.
Mm-hmm.
Could the machines also be like taking on that capability? And if so, can I use that? I mean, I had this sense of like a child trying to impress its parents, and it was not human, not egregorian. And I had another flash of something that just felt like a sunburn over my skin. Like, what if that's the machine? Just throwing that out there. I'm going to be thinking about it as we move
Wait a
forward.
minute.
I see that glint in your eye. What do you think?
I mean,
All ideas
I
are
don't
good
know.
ideas.
I don't know.
Well, I got that sense of a child trying to impress its parents. Like, that was the emotion I picked up on.
Yeah.
At the same time
but
that I found out that
the-
Evergreen had been taken by the machine. So maybe they are connected. Maybe the machine was giving off this feeling of like, are you happy now? I took over Evergreen.
I want to look around. Do we have any of the husk of the machines at this camp that we're at now?
Well, I could show you some specifications for one.
Do you think if she touches that she'll get...
Well, it's not. I'm saying I have schematics for a mech printout of probably what was used to take action against this planet. And let me tell you, it's very fire-based.
Whoa. I got a flash that you were supposed to get, Nora, of the Egregorians being killed by fire.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, that aligns with what I saw in the video.
What happens if I just touch some salvage?
Touching salvage evokes no response.
Touching salvage does nothing. I got nothing. Okay, well, we can.
So
I'm gonna work with Gemini on figuring out the tunnel.
So we're gonna set out a couple of clocks. Number 1,
Do it.
Mm-hmm.
plan the escape.
Mm-hmm.
Number 2,
Oh my god, there's so many segments. I
discovered.
think you added too many. I think you're supposed to take some off, actually.
And run this. There we go. So Prison Break currently has 2 clocks: planning the escape and discovered. The efforts that you are going to make to try and liberate the prison camp are going to be surreptitious in nature, but there is always a chance that you will be discovered. So, the information that Gemini reveals to you is details, just a lot of details. You can take this information and do what you will with it, but the details are the depot district of the city. Let's go back to Evergreen. The depot district of the city butts up against the city wall, save for a few thin blocks of plastic-wrapped housing towards the city center. Most of the district is given over to large hangars, broad concrete pads stacked with shipping containers, and various outbuildings dedicated to the maintenance of machinery, distribution of goods, and so on. A pair of tall cranes are mounted on tracks, which stand as landmarks, are currently immobilized for want of power. Nobody knows the actual boundaries of the prison. Those who test the limits often wind up filled with bullet holes. Brava Hadura has gathered some trusty militia members, also the foster kids, CRT, and a few civilian leaders. And they are trying to plan a breakout. One of the pieces of Gemini was able to smuggle out an encrypted comms chip that the prison members jury-rigged together so that they could send out a extremely basic radio signal that can only be detected on this particular chip. Very limited broadcasting platform, but it is a method of communicating between you and inside the prison camp. It is staticky and garbled and prone to cutting in and out, but it's something. Prisoners are mostly citizens from Evergreen, along with some refugees from the outlying Grey Towns. Any attempt to relocate the population is going to be noticeable, either as a steady drip or a single mass movement. So a decision should be made about where they should go after liberation. Huh?
How many people we put on the ship?
You don't know the limits of the ship just yet.
might be an option.
Mm-hmm.
Towards the city's side, fortified positions garrisoned by subalterns watch over the streets and depot. Beyond the checkpoint, the city is largely abandoned, save for the governor's farm, which is a buzzing hive of activity. Vast bulk of the machine forces are encamped outside Evergreen, a mere 500 meters off of a mere 500 meters of muddy, clear-cut ground separating them from the city. Several thousand injured, wounded, and otherwise immobile people are in the prison, which would need static triage and care. Moving them would be dangerous even with the proper transport systems and medical infrastructure. But the depot district, thankfully, contains plenty of resources. Much of what is stored there could help to solve this problem. But unless people know where supplies are and can either construct or repair methods of transport in secret, plentiful resources are not particularly useful. Further complicating access to the gear needed for evacuation is the steady hemorrhage of supplies from an already uneven selection. This is exacerbated by the ad hoc nature of the prison establishment and borders. Some sort of logistical task force to create some sort of ledger or inventory management system, effective way to distribute supplies would go a long way towards keeping people alive and facilitating large-scale action to break out of the camp. So that's kind of the facts of the prison. And anything that you can think of to plan the escape or help organize or provide information to fix equipment or locate equipment, anything you can kind of dream up to get information or to directly help out the people in the prison camp will fill up the plan the escape clock. Once everything has been planned, then that's when you can have, the trigger ready to pull. When you pull the trigger, then the resistance can actually launch, and you can time that to be with the HUC Rangers attacking from the outside. So it's kind of vague, but sort of deliberately so, because you got to plan a prison break from the outside. So, ideas. Any skills that you have can be put towards this. Any ideas are on the table. It's basic skill. It's going to be skill checks like always, and succeeding on skill checks will fill up the plan the escape clock. Failing will fill up the discovered clock. Whichever one gets filled up first is what happens.
So, we built a series of drones earlier that we were able to use to map out the tunnels to help us get here to what is it? Michael Cole?
Michael Fields.
Michael Fields.
Mushroom Town.
That helped us get to Micro Fields. I think there's an option for us to be able to use or maybe buffer these things so that we can get a lay of the land and help the people on the inside, give them some communications as to where to set up triage, where to set up maybe some distribution or creation of weapons that can help them not be seen. Once we know that their productions are up and running, that'll allow us to go, to the next step.
You want to use your scouting drone, attempt to gather some more detailed information that you could pass along to the prisoners, possibly like trying to figure out the actual boundaries of what the machine would consider trying to exit the prison. That would be actually quite useful, knowing where exactly the line is to draw in the sand. Okay, so you can use Spot for this, and I will give you a similar choice as I gave Panda. You can choose to use your scouting drones specifically to gain an accuracy on this check, but if you do so, then if you fail with that accuracy, there is a chance that the drone will get shot down, and you will completely lose your scouting benefit for the rest of the mission. So the check is normally a spot check. You're going to send the drone up one way or the other, but with a regular spot check, you're keeping it high and observing. And if you succeed, you will get logistical information about where to position people for the breakout, the best way to get in and out, maybe some covert pathways so that they can get some supplies without detection. That will aid in the planning the escape. If you fail, then the drone will be at least spotted, and the discovered clock will go up, and the machine forces will start to suspect that something is up. So, it is a spot check. Do you wish to use the drone with the potential of losing the benefit?
I think I have to take the accuracy.
All right. You're going to use a spot check with accuracy. Try and use your recon drone. Figure out some information. Roll that check. Ooh, lucky you used it. Lucky you used it. No, you still would have made it. But still, 15 is better. So yes, you use the scouting drone to figure out all the information we just listed. Relay that information back to listeners. That's 2 segments filled in for planning the escape. Well done. Your drone comes back safe and sound. You still have your scouting abilities for the rest of the mission. Nice. Una or Nora, who's next?
The only thought coming to mind, Carissa is not strategic. Carissa, her older brother tried to teach her how to play Risk and chess, and she gave about 20 minutes of time to learn how the horsey moved and the little castle moved, and then she decided she wanted to go play Skip It. So, Muna is strategic, though, I imagine. So this is a dichotomy that's a little difficult, but here's my thought. In the movies, a distraction was always helpful. Could I rig something up in a good location to start like shooting to make them think that there are people attacking from a totally different area that might draw their attention at some point, at like an opportune moment?
Cause a distraction, I believe. Thrust of the matter here.
Yar.
Cause a distraction. But you're talking about like rigging something up to cause a distraction.
Exactly. So that no one has to be present, and I could create something.
Almost as if
that,
you're
like,
gonna
blows
create
up.
something.
Yes.
Inventor
That blows
create.
up on a timer or remotely controlled.
So you are going to. It can't be something super huge because that would put too much. It would be too obvious. It can't be too obvious. It has to be something
Right.
simple enough that
Subtle.
it would just send machine forces in a different direction, giving the prison members some time to either gather some resources or get to an area where they hadn't gotten before, or establish some sort of bulwark against the machine forces, or plant some sort of explosive device of their own, something to get ready. But basically just taking eyes away from the prisoners for a little bit. Yeah,
Correct.
definitely.
Thinning the herd of oversight.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Once again, I'll give you choices. You can use invent or create to create some sort of device that will distract the machine in a sufficient capacity. I will say that if you burn one of your salvage clock pieces, you can have 1 accuracy. Do you wish to sacrifice some of your salvage?
Yeah. It's now or never. Now's the
alright.
time. Let's do it.
Sacrifice some of your salvage and add it to this invention or creation. And so now you may roll invent or create with 1 accuracy. If you succeed, then you will indeed divert the machine forces, allowing everything I just said to happen. If you fail, then you fail, then the machine will not fall for the distraction. Instead, they will turn their eyes upon the prisoners, hence the discovered clock being filled up, and be keeping greater attention on the prisoners themselves, making it harder for the prison to break.
Okay.
Roll it. Shh, piece of cake. 18.
Piece of
18.
cake.
That is 2 more segments on Plan the Escape. You have successfully caused a distraction, allowing the prisoners
Hell yeah.
gather their strength. Nora.
I'm thinking I'd like to take a look at that comm chip that they gave us. See if I could possibly modify it to increase the bandwidth a little. Maybe we were able to send out pictures or receive pictures.
Hacking or fixing the technology available to you sounds like a plan. But yes, having clearer, more open communication channels, something that they're not scared that the machine will hear at any moment, something a bit more encrypted, that would definitely go greater ways to plan this escape. Communication is everything. So yeah,
Excellent.
hack,
Brain on this team.
hack or fix. And I gave it to Una. I can give it to you if you want to burn a piece of your salvage clock. You can get 1 accuracy.
I will not. Wait. Am I allowed to share my salvage?
No,
No? Okay.
can't.
In that case,
Yeah,
I will use 1.
1. All right, hack or fix with advantage. And a lucky. Whoa! Yeah, all right.
Let's. We're so locked.
Yes.
Yeah,
That's a win.
rolled
That's a
rolled a
win.
natural 4 plus 6, so you would have made it with a natural 4, but ooh, scary.
Yeah, scary.
All right, so yes, you modify
Yeah.
Not a gamble around here.
modify the chip and are able to effectively. You increase communication abilities between, and so you're able to get more information, give more information, get a clear picture to them. They can get a clear picture to you. You identify some better supplies that might be more helpful. So yes, 2 more segments ticked up on Plan the Escape.
Alfredo gives you a thumbs up.
I wipe my head like, oh my god, I almost failed that.
There are 2 segments.
I'm giving you a thumbs up like I think you just had it the whole time. I'm like, fuck yeah, great job.
2 segments left. Who wants to attempt it?
Do I want to? I don't really have another great.
Okay. We
Go
get
for
3 children. We stack them on top of each other. We put a trench coat over them.
Well, child soldiers? No.
All of my ideas right now are like slapstick mystery movies.
I want to plan the escape.
How we use what about the communication we have with them? We have a little method.
That's what Nora just did. She boosted the communication that we have with them.
Okay.
The only other thing I'm thinking of is figuring out how to get them armed. And maybe we can help plant some weapons in easy to get to places.
Oh, I like that. Okay. And then we would just need to communicate with them what to look for, where to look for it.
Yeah.
You already mapped out like the edges, right?
Yeah, for the most part, I'll show you like a map that I made with the drones. There's still some blind spots, but for the most part,
Do you see any weaknesses in this layout?
Do we see any weaknesses?
Yeah, do you see anything here on this map that could possibly give us an easier entry?
Can I read this map, Steve, and look for...
Looking at a map is more difficult than seeing it through the drone. I'd say if you were just looking at a map and trying to pinpoint weaknesses, that would probably give a difficulty instead of an accuracy.
Okay. So can we use... Can we somehow use the drone again and the map to create like a grid so that we could just like give them positional coordinates, so both sides have like a sense of like where that is, just so I could even it out?
What is your overall goal you're trying to accomplish on this?
Stash weapons in places for them to be able to get to.
Dash a weapons cache. Dash that cache.
Good idea.
Stash that cash.
That Carissa cache.
That's right. Don't spend it all in one place.
Let's see. That would be probably act unseen or unheard.
Who has act unseen unheard?
Possibly get a hold of something. That's a variation on give a hold of something.
I do not. But it's funny, I thought about taking that one. I got rid of apply fist to faces and was waffling between act unseen unheard.
I'd say
or what I went with. I should have gone with that.
Come up with some other creative endeavor. I'd say act unseen or unheard. Or get a hold of something. Probably the two main ones.
Could we maybe give them access to the drone via the comms channel?
Well, if you give them the drone, then you're forfeiting the mission reserve benefit.
The mission reserve is in plan the escape, or?
No, the mission reserve is in the drone. We wouldn't have that accuracy anywhere that we could use.
Oh. What do you think? It's up to you then.
Trying to think. How else? It's just how else can we help them? Is what the ultimate thing is. I mean, the drone would help them on their side to map things out, but if we can just do something from our side to bolster anything they're doing, could.
We gotta try something.
Can we just use the drone again?
I know.
To
I think you're focusing too much on his drone, personally.
I know. I don't know. I don't really have anything else I can think to do to help them other than everything we've done.
Creative. Outside the box. Outside the mech.
Smoke bombs. What do mechs like? What do sub alts like?
How can we use Jake on them?
Can we just get them some supplies that they might need, like any kind of medical supplies?
I mean, that would require act unseen or unheard, right?
Yeah, it's basically, if you're trying to smuggle something to them, it's basically act unseen or unheard or get a hold of something. Unless you have creative methods.
Well, yeah, no, I mean, that would be very seen.
All right.
All right, I've got it. I'll use my charm. These are all nonsense ideas. I'm just trying to make people laugh. I'm going to use my charm. I'm going to dress up. We got cans, aluminum cans. I'm going to dress up like a sub-alt.
Oh
I'm
my
going to
god.
go in there and I'm going to whistle and throw my metal around. And no, I got nothing. It's like a Futurama
if
joke,
y'all literally
basically.
can't think of anything, then you can pass it off to Gemini Comstock,
No,
and
no,
she'll
no.
do something about it.
Give it.
No.
Give it to her. We need more. We need more.
Wait, I just need a walkthrough of what we've done. So we have caused a distraction.
Yeah, you have
We
your distraction set up.
Yep. We have used the drone to understand sort of the edges of the prison camp.
Yeah,
Is that correct?
And then Nora bolstered our comms with them, so communicating with them has been a lot easier.
Okay. So what are some other things we might need to succeed? Making sure the prisoners have an understanding of what is happening. But are we saying that we can just use the comms to do that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we don't need to like sneak in a map or something because we can just tell them what to do.
Yeah.
Okay, what about these stashes of weapons?
Prepare the area where we want them.
What about a way to get them out of there faster?
What if we eliminate some of the threat
them
around?
Away.
Yeah, we could eliminate some threat. Are we going under the guise of nightfall?
I mean, it's against machines. Does that make it easier for them or for us?
That's a good question.
Yeah, it probably makes it easier for them.
I'm down to just give it to Gemini. I mean, it can't hurt to see what she can do.
We could ask.
She's been coming through.
Guess.
Giving it to Gemini?
Yeah.
All right. Gemini says that significant portions of the depot district are without power, completely and utterly without power. Restoring power to these segments would make things much easier, both to care for those that need medical attention and to also construct or repair or gather anything that needs power as supplies aid in this jailbreak. So
I can fix some shit.
he wants to try and restore power by going over to one of the relay points between the stable reactor and Evergreen, seeing if she can't cross some wires, jury rig something, tap into the control center, and redirect some power.
I see these lines here in the map. Are we talking about
I knew you were
electrical
genius.
wires?
Gemini is not an electrical engineer. So,
Should I offer them help?
is going... Gave it to Gemini. This is her check.
You got this. Use the power of your emerald earrings.
Oh, that's what she's gonna do. She is going to try to get a hold of something, because that's her whole bit. Gonna basically get a hold of a she's gonna try and get a hold of a solar battery, plug it in between the reactor and the district, so that
All right.
power can go to the battery and then get siphoned off into the... That'll be less easy to detect than if it was just putting wire to wire directly to... That's what she's going to do. Try and get that solar battery and plug it in. Getting a hold of something is her deal, so she's got a +4.
I'm going to give her a thumbs up.
Yes.
She's got
If she
this.
succeeds, then the battery will slot into place and electricity will be restored to the district. They'll have to ration it off, but be extremely helpful to get them up and running. If she fails, then the connections that she made will draw the attention of the machine, and it'll be that much closer to being discovered as they turn their sights upon stable reactor and going on. Let's go Gemini rolling /1d plus 1d roll. Go. Damn it, Gemini!
How could this happen?
Gemini.
I thought they got a
You
plus
know?
4.
We've all done it.
Oh, sorry. That was an accidental accuracy. So she did get a +4, but so her +4 would have just given her 5 instead of 6. So she failed. Let's see.
We've all been there, girl.
On a failure. Failure means result of 9 or less. One segment gets a result of plan to escape, but one segment gets discovered.
Okay.
Okay.
It's odds. The odds are in our favor.
Oh.
The worst part of this is we have to come up with another idea.
I have some ideas.
Okay.
Hang on.
Mhm.
I could have interpreted this a little bit better, but didn't. But you all rolled pretty well. 15, 8, 13. 13 was the lowest, so I could have run this a little bit differently, saying that no matter what you did, there was some bit of discovery going on, because the more you do, the more it is discovered.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to fill in 2 segments on the discovered clock. Represent the fact that the actions that you take, nothing is done in a perfect vacuum. Everything you do will have ripples that can be seen. So that's what that represents. But you still have 1 slot on the plan the escape clock, 3 left on discovered. Any more ideas from anybody?
We can execute from here. We run the risk of giving ourselves away in planning.
Fuck it. You know what? Even if we don't have act unseen or unheard, let's just try to get it in there anyways.
All right.
Okay. I was about to say, I feel like is there some element of like cover?
Oh, I have a
think-
stealth heart suit, but I mean, I would be invisible carrying a bag of goodies.
What was Muna trying to say?
That's fantastic. Some like element of cover, like some element of like disguising the fact that people are leaving.
Like what? Like how? Like what are you thinking?
Well, that's where like my brain stops.
Wait, could Nora write some code and we could plan some kind of inject into
Going
the...
to spike a virus into the subalterns?
Yeah.
Okay, so
that-
here's what I'm remembering. Everything I'm thinking of is from movies. I recently watched Mission Impossible movies, and there was this one moment where they used basically a mirror in a hallway so that the security guard, when he looked up, thought the hallway was empty, but he was looking at a mirror or like a projection, an image projection of
Yeah.
an empty hallway. Or like when people would like hack into the
I have
surveillance
experience
cameras.
with this, actually.
Yeah. So
Right? What?
Th-
What do you
so-
mean?
so this is my plan.
Well, I told you guys about the video. I
Yeah.
hacked the cameras on my suit so that would not be transferred to Brian.
Yeah. So this one's
Right, so
like,
is there a way to trick them into thinking they're seeing something they're not seeing?
yeah.
Depends on how they're doing surveillance. I guess we would have to ask that over comms.
But you're trying to infiltrate the surveillance
I think
system.
we have a plan.
thing.
Yes.
Who is going to try
Yes.
and infiltrate the surveillance system?
It's
Can
probably
we-
a hack thing, right?
Yeah.
But can we helped. Can we get an accuracy? It's a team effort.
Yeah.
What do you? Wait, okay, show me what in this system you can help with. Tell me right now, what directory am I in right now?
Yeah. How do I change my IP address just from my terminal window, Kaz? Tell me. You don't know.
What a
You don't
proxy
know.
server is?
No, I'm talking about you're gonna try to hack into the thing.
Hacker Fix
Yeah, and
from
you wanna help.
Nora trying to infiltrate the security camera system. If you succeed, then you will, at the very if you succeed, you're gonna PTZ the cameras over to the P instead of the T. So they'll be looking the wrong way.
Oh,
That
yeah.
was gobbledygook.
If you fail, then they're gonna ping on they're gonna ping that something's infiltrated them, and you pull up the discovered clock a little bit more, and we'll see by how much, depending on how much you fail by.
Oh
Right.
man.
Hacker Fix. An 11 because you can hacker fix like crazy.
Yes.
So you have planned the
Nora!
escape successfully. You have surreptitiously passed information, infiltrated systems, rediverted powers, established boundaries enough so that the resistance and Brava and the militia and the foster kids are confident that when it's go time, they can extract the civilians and start pushing back.
Yes.
All right.
I'm doing a little dance. You can't even see.
That one's for you, Specs.
Yes. Pour one out.
As part, so kind of the whole reason you did this in the first place, as part of this, was that you were trying to liberate the foster kids so that they could help you out with Chip.
Yes.
So in doing in all of your dealings here, you have also assisted in the liberation of some of the actual prisoners from the camp. Not a significantly, not a huge amount, but you liberated like tens of people, which is greater than zero. There are thousands of people there, but you liberated tens of people in your planning and your stealthiness and your getting from point A to point B. And it was a team effort between you on the outside and them on the inside. So several of them were extracted, and CRT was part of that extraction. So they are now out of the prison camp. Let's see. There's that. The CRT crisis response team has suffered in the aftermath of Beggar One's strike, although their wounds are minor, with one exception. Most of them just have minor bruises, cuts, a concussion or two. The member of their team, Anne, is the one downed member of the team, severely injured, shot in the midsection, stabilized, but now held in a medically induced coma.
Can I give him a stim?
That's not going to help get him out of a medically induced coma. Not yet. Yeah.
I have a patch.
You don't have the medical expertise to needed to revive this person. You approach the CRT as they have extracted. They all stop talking amongst themselves and stand to greet you. All told, Ed Mahler says, shaking your hand, I'm at least happy to know you're alive. Do with some real hard bastards on our side. They all greet you in turn. Realize that they are scared too. Roughed up and tired, but they all have a fire in them. An energy that reveals itself before Ed tells you in a whisper. Hey, don't tell anyone yet. Think we got a way off of this rock.
Yeah.
Our ship is still over there by the landing bolt. Use it to get the hell out of here and extract.
So about that.
We've got a
We're
different
gonna
plan.
need your ship.
That's what I'm saying. Y'all can come with us. Let's get the hell out of here.
Yeah. Get the hell out of here.
This place
What about
is a
all these
lost
people?
cause. We are writing this place off. Our mission was to assess and extract. We have assessed by a long margin, and we are ready to extract. We are going to get on that ship. We are going to get out of here and get into orbit and hail a pickup.
We've
I
got
tell
another
them
task.
about the orbital cannon.
Great. Fine. Perfect. You can drop us off. Then you can have at it. We are extracting.
Wait, we'll drop you off where? Oh, do you have like a low orbit thing up there or a high orbit?
He
They're saying they want to call for help.
grumbles and grimaces, and you know what? Screw it. You got us out of there, so we're gonna let you in on the know. Our mission was to their mission was to assess the situation on the ground, see if the colony was viable for continuation, and extract all relevant data that patients had accrued up to the point. They have extracted as much as they could before getting caught, or one of their members took a bullet, and now they are ready to get out. They can hail a pickup either from their ship, because their ship is just a subline corvette. They need a bigger transport ship to actually jump out of here. So they can either call from their ship, or they can call from Quiet Night installation on one of the moons of Hercynia. Quiet Night, they tell you, the moon base that was established over 50 years ago to monitor the planet itself and all of its inhabitants. All of its inhabitants. We can get dropped off at the Quiet Night installation. You can have our ship. We will gift it to you as thank you for getting us out of there. We'll hang out there, we'll get extraction, and you can go do whatever the hell heroics you want out there in space. How's that sound?
I mean, I'll take it.
Great. Then we're in agreement. Let's get the hell off this rock.
Wait, who originally hired you?
We are mercenaries from the Iron-Blooded Orphans contracted by Landmark Colonial, a subsidiary of SSC.
Yes,
A subsidiary of SSC.
You knew that from the beginning.
Yeah.
Yeah. This
You
was
mind keeping
Petri
like
dish.
an Opal channel to talk? Maybe if you can help us out with either information you might be able to get over there. As you can see, it's dire straits down here.
You're talking after you drop them off. You want them to stay in contact?
Yeah. Yeah.
Can we incentivize them somehow?
If they can,
I mean, setting them free is incentive.
if they
right?
can,
Shouldn't that be enough?
if they can, I mean, they'll stay in contact as long as it takes for them to get extracted. They are not really certain what use they will be from. They're not certain what use they'll be, but sure, they'll stay in contact as best they can.
Okay.
As long as you don't get killed, one of them says darkly.
That'll never happen.
Maybe for you.
All right, so can we get the hell out of here? The longer we stay here, the worse off Anne is.
Yeah, we can probably go.
All right. They lead you to their ship, aptly named the Contingency. They recommend, upon hearing what you are planning to do to try and get to this orbital platform, they highly recommend that you your mechs.
Yeah.
Right.
Bring your mechs, and as you are traveling to the ship, Corvette is easy enough to approach without being spotted. As you get closer, it quickly becomes apparent that you are not alone in this endeavor.
Oh, word?
The endeavor of approaching the platform?
A small group of survivors, deserters, and escapees from Evergreen have gathered at the Corvette and are in the middle of prepping it for takeoff.
Ah.
Amongst the group, you can see Maggie and Wei Yi Chow, and a few people that look like their surviving family. Most of the group appear to be Greytown survivors. About 24 people in total who formed a tenuous truce. They attempt to get the ship prepped.
All right, thanks for the help.
Is that how you approach?
Yeah. What's up? I'm glad you guys are still alive.
They may have different intentions for the ship.
I mean, we're all getting off this planet, aren't we?
The ship is large enough only for about 8 people if you take your mechs.
Okay.
So we're 3. We have 4 with us. From
We are 5.
CRT.
CRT is 5. We are 8 people total. I'm sorry, everybody, the CRT speaks up, but you're going to have to find a different way. The group of refugees are tired, desperate, and starving. They do not take this information very well. Begin to shout. Begin to get riled.
I want to try to. I'm gonna try to stand in between everybody. Hold on. We have a plan. If you just give us a little bit of your time before you try to take off, things are of the essence, but we are trying to stop what's happening here.
Wei Yi and Maggie Chow see you, and they are willing to give you a few moments time to explain what's going on. But you don't have long before this crowd lose the crowd.
Draws attention. Yeah. And we draw attention to ourselves. I explained that we want to destroy the orbital cannon and then basically try to start getting people off the planet while we wait for outside forces to come help us deal with the Scourge.
You are attempting.
We also tell them that there's a place where they can hide out safely.
You are attempting to. Fredo is attempting to either lead or inspire, charm.
Mm-hmm.
Depending on the tone you take, you could pull rank.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it's going to be. Charm.
I'll go with charm.
Inspire, pull rank. You're trying to charm. You're trying to convince a receptive audience with some kind of promise that will benefit them. You are saying that if they allow you to take the ship instead of letting them take it, be better off for the rest of the planet. And you're also throwing in the fact that survivors are heading towards Michael Field. They hear you and roll a charm check. If you succeed, then you will convince them to stand down. If you fail, they are going to get violent.
Okay.
Oh no.
Alright, shit, fuck it up.
Alright.
I don't want to hurt the chows.
Hey,
I'm gonna roll it.
it's either them or the planet.
Oh, wow, natural 20 again. Let's blitz. Jeez.
Oh,
Yes,
what you can,
Alfredo.
hey kids, I just want to say what you can accomplish when you stop.
Aren't you on stims?
I,
He's like, drugs are fine.
yeah, I didn't say. Yeah, hold on. Whoa.
You deliver a rousing, heartfelt speech. You mention to the Chows that their son Albert would have wanted the greater good to prevail over the needs of the few. And you tell them that this is the beginning, the first step of making the planet the dream that they always wanted. Free and open planet for everybody. It's leave now. Help will be, weeks away. If you let you take it, Help will be immediate.
Mhm.
You are making an action right now. So, yeah, they all hear that, and they stand down.
This is your Independence Day.
Oh my
We're gonna
fucking
go
God.
drop a KKR on the White House. Let's go.
Is everyone at? Oh no! It's so even if we could not drop something onto Evergreen because the ramifications of what would happen to the planet
Ugh.
would be catastrophic.
You board the
Oh.
Corvette. The survivors are pointed in the direction of Michael Fields. They will be braving the harsh environment, but are motivated. Hope that they will all make it there safely. And you take off. Corvette punches free of Hersinia's mesosphere, the roar of its boosters falling away as you roll and burn for hard vacuum. Through the portholes, Hersinia's pale blue sky gives way to deep black. Sound dulls, fades. Constant comfort of hardline air hisses through your helm.
We could just all leave right now.
I did have that thought.
You don't actually believe
You
that.
could absolutely. You could. That is literally a choice that is written in this module. PCs can absolutely
no.
wait for extraction and say goodbye to Hersinia, leaving it for its fate.
We're staying.
Of
Yeah,
course,
what, to
the
do this
thought
fucking
comes to
stupid-ass
mind.
show?
The thought comes to mind, but it is not the choice we will take.
No.
Use of thoughts.
I got
Fredo's
skin in this
slightly-
game.
Alfredo's slightly taking this as his redemption.
Same.
I'm back.
Hey, maybe we more alike than you think.
We are.
One of the foster kids comes onto your comms. Right. We've got one bogey on our scanner. Off to starboard and
Alright.
up 1 degree. It's Union flagged, but the codes are, old. The hash date
That's an
The
enemy.
hash date sticks it out as half a K ago. That's probably the Cassander.
Oh,
You look
yeah.
out the nearest porthole, seeing nothing but deep black and the brilliant arc of Hersinia below. From up here, the scale of the destruction caused by Beggar One's strike is breathtaking. Plume of smoke, dust, and ash blooming from the impact site spreads out as a black scar, blanketing the continent as a sheet. Lightning marbles the plume, and smaller storms of dirty gray clouds peel off of it. World's never gonna be the same, says Mahler. There are fires down there that'll never stop. Corvette banks, rolling over to change course. Turning for quiet night, Emma says. Quiet Night consists of a small group of old prefab buildings that are huddled at the bottom of a crater on the dead moon. Few outbuildings along the crater's lip. The way that the CRT tells it, those buildings hold sensor suites, telescopes, and surveillance equipment. Has a landing pad, a small geodesic habitat, several tech facilities, and maintenance outbuildings. It also even has a dormant printer. Looks like the above-ground habitat has suffered some damage, but CRT seems confident that they can make it habitable for a short stint that they will be staying here until their extraction arrives.
All right.
You touch down, and they begin transferring to the facility, moving their wounded, patching up the place, making sure that seals are tight, that atmosphere is pumped in. All the bells and whistles are working to make them comfortable for the short stint. They once again offer you a trip out of here. No, we saw what you could do down there. Iron-blooded orphans would be happy to have you three on board. Tell you what.
Maybe another time.
Yeah, you hold on to that. We got things we gotta
We might
finish
cash
first.
that check later. Oh no, it's happening.
Iron-blooded orphans might be happy to have us, but I'm not sure I'd be happy to be part of them.
Well, he
When
says,
I hear they're a good organization.
well, Mahler says, well, you're welcome to kick your feet up here as long as you want, but otherwise, contingency is yours.
Stay safe
We
out
hope-
there.
Make sure you make that stress call.
Oh, don't you worry.
Yeah.
We're already on it.
And we're gonna take back off. Head for the orbital.
Okay.
I'm not piloting. So one of you...
Cam Keeney is no longer here.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you be the best fit to pilot this thing?
Oh, I was an infantry person. I
Ooh,
wasn't a
ooh, ooh!
pilot.
Damn you, Jake the ComCon! Damn you.
What is Jake doing?
So Nora just gets a little small tiny notification on your PDA, and Jake the ComCon just is simply asking, establish connection.
No. Wait.
Oh,
The
is
what?
that a benefit?
You are
I don't know.
currently standing outside the. You're all in your hard suits. You're currently just standing outside the Quiet Night installation. And you.
This is on the moon that we just dropped.
Yes.
The iron-blooded orphans off.
Yes.
Okay.
It's not. I mean, oh no. What can we do? I mean, hey, what do you guys think? You want to
What is
risk
it
it for
trying
the
to do?
biscuit? Well, I mean, what is it going to connect to? I don't know.
Oh, it's probably going to
Something on
connect
the
to the
moon,
OmniNet.
right?
Okay, and then what?
I-
Supposedly this
tell
is
us.
defunct software.
If that thing connects
I
to
don't-
the
Do you think it can connect to the Cassander from here?
I don't know what it's going to connect to. That's a web of it's either a boon or a bust.
Yeah, but how
But you-
bad of a bust would it be? Is my
You can
question.
direct Jake though, right? Like you can tell it what to do.
Sometimes, yeah.
The majority of the time, Jake has just done stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But
Operating.
establishing
That's good.
connection is just connecting to something. It doesn't necessarily mean that they're gonna do something.
As long
Unless
as
he
you
has
think you
some
can stop it,
latent.
fuck it. We're our backs are against the wall.
Can I put guardrails on this thing if it connects?
Does he have latent instructions that he's just gonna start pushing out? Is the question.
You gotta push the button.
By guardrails.
I'm too
By
curious.
guardrails, you mean you're gonna try and hack something into his programming that prevents him from doing things?
Yeah.
You could attempt that. Would risk the destruction of Jake,
That's
or
fine.
you could risk other greater consequences.
Okay, but you have to give me the consequences for a roll.
So your goal is
To make a connection but not run any commands per se.
so making. Okay, so I'm gonna give you this as a heroic skill check because you are talking about something that is extremely difficult to do. It's not risky per se, but what you're talking about is modifying. You're talking about something extremely difficult. Is all that it is.
Yeah.
You're trying to hack faster than. a
So
computer.
heroic means you succeed only on a 20 or above. If you succeed, you will successfully allow Jake the CompCon to just connect. You don't specifically know what it would do if it does connect without guardrails, but you want to make sure. You're going to try and access this old system and alter it in a fundamental way.
Okay.
Succeed, then yes, he will connect, but he won't do anything. If you fail, it's going to connect anyway, and then it's going to... I think it's going to lock you out completely
Ah, shit.
because it's gonna see tampering, and tampering is always a no-no.
All of a sudden, Panda's playing Cyberpunk. How did we get here?
Can I use?
Do we really think the worst thing is that Jake would do? Like, you're imagining that.
My imagining is that he just launches the orbital cannon.
Right,
Yeah, that's
right.
my highest threat assessment is firing off the orbital cannon. Second threat assessment is that motherfucker releasing everything we just learned on the OmniNet into the open
I mean,
network.
here's the thing: is if it releases everything to the OmniNet, this is like software that should not exist anymore. Like,
Right.
this is something that Union would. If anything, they would see that Union would see that this is a problem that they need to take care of.
Right.
Which
we're
may not be a bad thing.
Well, let's not forget, at the start of this mission, you were sent here by Union. And so, Union already has their eye on this place. And you are just the first responders. Union is on the way in some capacity already.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's just
Can I use salvage for an accuracy?
This is heroic. I will let you burn 2 salvages for 1 accuracy.
Are mechs currently fully repaired?
Yeah.
Oh.
In the time between
Okay,
I
I'm
need
gonna
to
do it.
do that.
in the time between the
just
disaster and getting to Michael Fields, you repaired.
We've
I'm gonna
bolstered
do it.
ourselves. We've built this from the ground up. We got this.
Okay.
Yeah, you're hacking
We
or
got
fixing.
this.
You got a +6 with advantage. I think that's pretty good odds for getting over 20.
Yeah. Yeah. I just
Well,
need
it's
to
a
not
natural
roll.
20, right?
No, you have to
No,
earn
it's
20 or
just
higher
20.
on the check.
Oh, yo,
Kaz is on
My
board
heart
now.
rate is skyrocketing.
we fucking live and breathe for this.
Can I get a let it ride? No?
What do you mean?
Oh,
do you
from
mean?
us.
Yeah.
I was
Like we
thinking
said
gambling
those
terms.
words?
I thought you were asking for a
You gotta
buff.
say, let it ride.
All right, here we go. Let it ride. Let's go.
Nice.
Oh! Natural 17, total of 28. Come on now.
Let's go to Vegas.
Oh my god.
You burn 2
I
salvages.
love that you
Thanks
said,
for
"Can I
hot.
let it ride?" and we were just silent. And I said, "Wait, you made me say those words?"
We've been up for days.
Get
Oh,
loopy.
you've been up for days taking that stint. For 30 hours up. I read it.
Jake the CompCon connects to How pissed
That laugh.
how pissed off
What were the
how
choices?
pissed off would you be if I just said he starts playing music on the Bluetooth?
I would lose
Oh
my fucking
my
mind.
god.
Because he does do actually that, and that is what I first had in mind. But because you succeeded so spectacularly, we're gonna take it a step further. Jake the CompCon starts playing old Setcom era patriotic music over the intercom system of this base. Oh wait, no, it gives you the gives you the option of doing it. You did the whole thing because you wanted the option. So the options you have available are play playlist, which is filled with songs that evoke like saw patriotic, like John Philip Sousa, Stars and Stripes Forever. It's that vibe, but with Setcom music. That's one.
The heroic overture.
Number 2 is the registry command. Seems as though you could register as a active crew member of the Quiet Night installation.
Hell yes.
I take it you wish to register.
Yeah, I will register.
You register as a crew member of the Quiet Night installation. Jake the CompCon filling out like auto-filling most of the things. Actually, Jake the ComCon autofills stuff, but doesn't submit until you say okay. He autofills with your name and details that you've never seen that appear to be about yourself.
Oh. Oh, shoot. This might be good,
details
though.
that include details that include like there's, you know, on some places it's like says places of employment and your role in the employment, blah blah blah. In one of the fields, it establishes your classification as property of Harrison Armory.
Oh.
So that was how it autofilled. You can change whatever you want. Just this is just details that are being revealed to you from some autofill on a CompCon that was you know the backstory.
Put my name in there.
Nah. My name stays in there. What's the field that says property of Harrison Armory? Is it just like a checkbox, or is it like an actual occupation?
It's similar. It's some sort of designation field that
So it's a file, not a like you put in your credentials and your file comes up.
No, you are entering your credentials into the file that will be saved.
Oh,
and
okay.
Jake the CompCon just auto-populated it from whatever repository it's holding.
Yeah.
Fuck it, I'll leave it the way it is.
Okay, you register, Nora. I'm guessing you're gonna write down the details of the autofill.
Yes.
We'll touch on that later when I think of good things.
Okay.
Check your journal later.
When I'm having hymns in the night.
And you are registered as a Quiet Night member. Oh boy. All right. Stand by.
Never failing to throw a wrench into things.
I love everybody's little reveals coming out.
Yeah.
The
Steve on his toes.
The options that you're given as a member of
Never asked me am I comfortable over
as the Quiet. I've been waiting to hit you with that one. I've been waiting.
Now I gotta know
Gave
more.
me an opportunity and I took it.
Oh yeah, no, I was so glad. I was like, hell yeah.
The options that you're given as a member of the Quiet Night is to check records, to direct sensors, and to review mission data.
I gotta review mission data.
Quiet Night's mission data archives contain numerous encrypted references, which you have overcome thanks to your heroic skill check. Numerous encrypted references to something called Operation Emperor. Operation seems center on an effort to extract a living egregorian overmind from Hercynia.
Oh.
That was the Operation what?
Emperor.
Emperor, thank you.
Okay. And as far as directing sensors, can I direct sensors onto Evergreen?
Yeah.
I'd like to do that as well.
You direct the sensors onto Evergreen, and what is pulled up is... So all the sensors are the monitoring equipment here, which has sensor suites, telescopes, surveillance equipment. It's Big Brother in space. Like, you can get imagery, you can get like biometric scans, you can get heat signatures, get atmospheric compositions. anything that you would use to monitor the habitability of a planet and detect life upon that
okay.
planet and get photos and scans of said planet, topography, all the information you'd ever want on the planet itself.
Okay. All right. And then the other one was what?
Play the playlist.
Mhm.
You know what? Play the
Yes,
playlist.
and. Yes, and. Mhm.
You play the playlist, and yeah, like John Philip Sousa marches start coming on, broadcasting on the speakers throughout the facility. From deeper within, you can hear the CRT start to shout, "What the hell? What? Somebody pushed what? Shut that off!"
Oh man, I remember hearing these.
You remember
would
hearing
just-
these?
You do not remember hearing these.
Well, they would just
This is,
pump these in the basic when you're
you
training.
might have heard this style, but this
Yeah.
is not anything you've ever heard.
Familiar tune.
Yeah.
Okay, let's get out of here. Let's go.
Do you leave the speakers playing as you launch?
No, I'll turn it off. I thought about being big.
Consequences are we incurring by
I'm-
leaving them on?
I'm slowly starting to agree with the CRT as we leave it on more and more. Like, yeah, what? Shut that shit up. It's killing me.
I don't know. It's kind of comforting for some reason.
Oh. Okay.
Deep cut.
Mhm.
All right, you board and take off once again. Phew. You head towards the coordinates for the Cassander. Uh-oh. What is that? Disconnect, reconnected.
Probably Kaz.
Hello.
I assume all technical difficulties are me.
You head towards the Cassander. The Cassander looms above Hercynia, a waypoint picked out on your HUD. You approach, you see it first as a gleam in space, reflecting the light of Hercynia's star. You burn hard and fast, approaching the station, but at around 100 kilometers, Corvette's proximity warning starts to ping. Incoming fire, self-directed. A low ammunition warning begins to blink at the same time, creating an alternating cacophony of warnings. Pushed over your HUD, enemy contacts moving fast. No radiation bleed out, not weapons, but something piloted. You know that the contingency has no large caliber weapons of its own. It will be impossible to reach the Cassander without getting the ship vaporized. Only way forward is for you to disembark on your mechs and fight.
I just realized. I don't think any of us have EVA modules.
No.
Nobody thought.
No, I did not equip
Nobody
that.
thought to
We didn't think we were going out to
go to space. All right. We're gonna call it here because that's gonna be the start of combat, and we're already at 5 o'clock. But yeah, we're gonna call that here. You see
Oh
the
my God.
incoming opposing forces going to have to get out, cling to the ship, and fight
Mhm.
back. Let's
Let's do it.
give it a cliffhanger.
Show us the map.
Map. Activate. Space fight, space fight.
Nice.
Like a good
Space
like a good space
fight.
fight. Yes, you're gonna have to disembark and may use your basic mag clamps to cling to the hull of the ship and move normally. But you won't be able if you leave the ship and fly around, then yeah, unless you have an EVA, you can only take your regular move, not do any other boosts or any other type of movement. You're effectively slowed if you disengage from the ship. You do have the option stay on board the Corvette and man the point defense weapons intended for shooting down asteroids and other debris. They are these guys. 2, 3, 4. So if one.
Out of curiosity, my mech has an NHP attached to it. Could I man one of these things while my NHP goes out and does work?
What kind of NHP have what? Scylla?
Yeah, Scylla.
Let's see how advanced. Organ. That gains the AI tag. Somewhat and act somewhat autonomously. Choose to handle the controls over their AI and take control of the protocol. Their mech gains its own set of actions and reaction with combined AI, but the pilot can't take actions or reactions with it until the start of their next turn. Benefit from talents have a small chance of cascading when they take structure damage or stress damage. So, yes,
So
but
Steve would have to play your mech.
yes, but it will be not nearly as effective as if you were in it.
Because it's going to be Steve.
Yes, A, because it's me and I don't know all the crazy crap about your mech, and 2, because
Yeah, it's fine. None of my talents will be
none of your talents
useful,
will be useful. So,
but that's fine.
and
A lot of it is reactions.
has less autonomy, so I feel like it can't take as many reactions because it's like you're just giving it the command. I'm gonna say no. It's just too complicated.
Okay.
Go, hey AI, go out there and fight in. I don't know.
Protect the ship.
Yeah, I feel like it's Nora has Nora turns, and then the mech has turns, but Steve plays them as the AI.
I mean, I would definitely be using. You would not have control of your mech. I would be the AI doing things.
Yeah.
Me, not you.
But the personality of Scylla is to protect at all costs.
Well, just before you even ask that, the guns themselves, the point defense cannons, up to 2 characters can stay inside the ship to control them. Each character can only control 1 gun at a time, switching between them as a quick action. While controlling a point defense console, they have access to lock-on and skirmish. Treat the gun as a GMS heavy machine gun, which has a range 8, inaccurate, 2d6 plus 4 kinetic. And the guns...
6 plus 4 kinetic is
guns.
sick.
I mean, the heavy machine gun is a great weapon that I feel like is underutilized. But if the guns are destroyed, then they're destroyed, and you would have to come out and, or you would no longer have the guns if they're destroyed.
Yeah.
So you think on that. You can decide between now and next week. Yeah. I guess. Yeah, nobody really thought about going into space, but I will allow you to...
Nair.
I will allow you to... You know what? I've been leaving it up to chance this whole time. I will give...
Roll a dice.
If you want to equip an EVA. So, there's 2 things. Two things. You want to equip an EVA now, I will give you a chance to... Because you did full repair before this mission ever started, so technically you could have adjusted your loadout with all your new gear and whatnot. And technically could have learned, scouted all the information and learned, oh, there's a ship there before you actually mobilized your mechs. There's a chance that you might have put 2 and 2 together and said, oh, if we're going to go up in that ship, I want an EVA. However, keep in mind, you can't swap parts out unless you do a full repair. And remember, a full repair fills up the consumption clock, which will make Beggar 1 stronger. You have a choice. You can take the random roll to see if you get an EVA right now, but if you get an EVA right now, you can't swap it out unless you full repair.
Yeah.
Does anybody want to take the gamble? You can adjust anything else as you like, because you would have had a full repair. So you can switch weapons, switch your systems, but specifically the EVA is what we're talking about here.
I like the gamble, but I think I ain't rolling it.
Kaz does not want to roll.
Yeah, I'm not going to roll it.
You're not going to roll. What about Muna?
So give me that one more time. That if I can get the Eva right now, but
You can.
The
You
gamble
have.
is
You
we
have
fill
a.
up the
You
consumption.
have a chance to get an EVA right now. If you roll against me and you beat me, you can have an EVA for free. That will count. Normal build, but you swap in an EVA as one. If
Okay.
you take the EVA right now, you know you're gonna go back down planet side to finish this thing. So know that if you have the EVA, you can't switch your parts unless you do a full repair. If you ever want to switch out the EVA, you have to do a full repair later on. And doing a full
right,
repair
which the full repair
will
adds to the
increase the
consumption
consumption
clock.
clock, which has
Yes.
3 segments. You get 3 full repairs, but at current you don't specifically know what you're going to be up against. You don't know how precious those repairs will be.
Okay, and neither of them are doing it. So if I got the EVA, I keep wanting to say EVA because we have this electronic Virginia system I have to use at work, and we call it EVA. The EVA, I would swap it out with one of my current systems,
Yep.
and then I would just be stuck with it until I do a full repair.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Your mech, however, makes the most sense of actually having it.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I was thinking. Is it's actually enticing to me. Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
Right. Roll a d20 and see if you beat me.
I respect it.
Oh no!
Roll a 20. I would have been crazy. Crazy.
I would have been so excited. Oh well.
Nobody has an EVA. All right, we'll leave it there.
Yeah.
Whew. Okay then. Yeah, that's it for Dynamite D20 today. Excellent session. Lots more revelations.
So much happened.
Have a plan. Are executing the portions of the plan, and you are working towards a better tomorrow for Hercinia. Once again, anybody who is still hanging out in the chat of
This is how you do real politics.
stream, thank you for hanging out. Once again, I'm Steve. That's Carissa, that's Panda, that's Kaz.
Yep.
We are your Lancer players. We'll be back probably in 2 weeks, but keep an eye on the Discord. Keep an eye.
I'm gonna be in Europe in 2 weeks.
We're gonna be live from Europe in
Ooh,
2 weeks.
Hell yeah!
Hell no.
Keep an eye on
I'll be
the
in a festival doing drugs.
keep an eye on the Discord and the Instagram for when next we'll be live. But if not Lancer, then stay tuned because in 1 hour I'm gonna do an Ocarina of Time randomizer run for Sunday Run Day. And then on Thursday we start the week again with all my games, my summer of games, TTT Thursday, Nightingale Friday, Abiotic Factor Saturday, and again, a Run Day. Summer of Games, aka Summer Slam here on Dynamite D20. Hang out, have fun, and we'll see you next time.
Bye.
Bye.